The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from early stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3. The same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates: Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand Final, Champion Rush, Last Squad Standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000 US. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features 2 competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format: Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. One misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only one team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. One winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, the same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad Mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates: Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad Mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand Final, Champion Rush, Last Squad Standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000 US. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3. The same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates: Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand final, Champion Rush, last squad standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already!
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000 US. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, the same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates. Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand final, Champion Rush, last squad standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs. Hello, Greaser.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already.
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, and it's a Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia Spring 2025, Week 3, Day 2, and a couple of days closer to the end of Phase 1 of the knockout stage. Also, the last chance for Group A to secure their spot for Clash Squad. On desk, I am Neptune the Gentleman Garcia, together with my brother, the one and only Mustacho AJ.
Happy to be back, and I know I missed this way too much to be away for way too long, right? Now, thanks to Red Bull, of course, we welcome them as the official energy drink partner for both the Spring and Fall Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia 2025 seasons. Hashtag get a taste for more. I cannot get away from a can, bro. I'm serious, okay? You see, I'm not
No
kidding.
props.
All right, no props. All right, no empty cans. All of those, I drink them one each and every show, and I just need one, bro. I mean, that's crazy because I used to drink energy drinks. Usually, I pop 2, sometimes even 3. I need the energy. I just need one little can. So now, the sponsors aside, I want to see exactly who's going to be dominating today. You think Buriram is not going to come out of the shadows? Neptune, they're not going to sleep just like they slept yesterday, all right, bro?
The thing though, they made it to the point that they have been unpredictable. So I'm not predicting them. That's the thing.
Okay. You gotta calm down, all right? Now, there is this whole hype train behind Buriram. It's just Buriram has not started chugging just yet. They will when they want to. At this point of time, Buriram does not want to. I have a feeling they're giving everybody a good big chance. But of course, it's not just about Buriram. Both of us think that RRQ, both of us think that Heavy is going to appear. It's just that you think Reverse Red is going to pull a back-to-back when it comes to the performance. When these two groups meet up, I think you're giving Reverse Red a little bit too much of credit.
Well, I mean, if I'm not cheering for Buriram United, why not Reverse Red? But I have a theory, though, for Buriram United. Because this is their last day, it seems like, and again, this is hypothesis, this is a theory. It seems like they might be placing themselves in a better position come Clash Squad. So that's just something. That's just one thing that I have in mind. But for a prize pool, this is something that they will not be letting go that easily, especially with a champion. They will be getting $100,000 US, and that is big. Every time I say it, it just blows my mind.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, it's huge, right? Just the champion, just purely the champion. That number one team walks away with $100,000 USD. That's huge. But even if you look down, the teams that walk away from 10 to 12, they each walk away with $10,000 US. It's even the 9th spot walks away with 10K. So that's insane. A lot of money on the line for a lot of them. But of course, we've got a whole marathon here to run through 6 weeks of the knockout stage. 2 days out of that is for Clash Squad. And of course, 1 grand finals for Clash Squad mode and another one for Battle Royale. But why do we have such a long knockout stage? This has been split into 2 phases, Neptune. And you kind of said this is the final opportunity. What's that opportunity about?
Yeah, I mean, for the knockout stage, this is where, phase 1 though, this is where we find out who will be getting to the Clash Squad, as well as in preparation to phase 2's rotation. And, well, touching up on a little bit on Clash Squad, it will be in a switch stage format wherein for each win or loss they will be having, that is how they will be paired up all throughout that stage. But come the knockout stage or knockout phase 1, this is like just an introduction of what's about to happen in phase 2.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, let's take a look at the phase 2 here, because we are about to come to the end of phase 1. Looking at the phase 2, top 12 teams from phase 1 will compete on the first day of phase 2. And of course, each and every single day, we'll drag one team in to give them an opportunity to make a direct advancement to the grand finals. That's insane. Obviously, a lot of opportunities available out there, but the cardinal rules of point collection in Free Fire stays the same as always. Hit the booyah, you get 12 points. Second place gets you 9. Every single consecutive spot below that, you have to minus off 1 point. 11th and 12th gets you no placement points at all, but for every elimination, you get to collect 1 point.
And the tiebreaker rules hasn't changed that much. If in case there will be a tie, it will be based first on the number of booyahs, then the total elimination, and still, if that is tied, we go into the final match. But if this is something that a lot of excitement has been brought into, especially on the first day, even up until now, the unique active skill, the uniqueness of each active skill for all the players out here is just being awesome, especially when they try to play around from the early parts of the knockout stage.
Yeah, no doubt at all. I think this has been a huge game changer for us. We don't have crazy games where you see teams like Buriram just rushing in against everybody. It's much more balanced, and that has put even teams like Buriram, who are very adept at picking up very consistent booyahs, be challenged day after day. But this is one of those new changes that's got me super excited. Champion Rush format. This time round, we have a potential of maximum 10 games. And to, of course, become champions, you need to activate Champion Rush by hitting 80 points. The very next game, you need to grab a booyah. If that does not happen, we keep going, and by the end of 10 games, if still that condition is not met, the team with the most number of points is crowned champion.
And also, for each day of the broadcast, we have a challenge for specific teams, or like 2 teams who are going against each other, whether it's battle points, special challenge, or a race in terms of elimination, there is a punishment for the losers. And from yesterday, and we've seen a tornado challenge that happened, and well, the spinning elephant, I would say, that happened. And let's see who will be the winners and the losers later on once we get to that part. But for today's team, it's Group A and B, and like what I mentioned, Group A, this is their last chance for Phase 1, and also for Group B, there's a huge chance that they studied what happened from yesterday so that they can make those adjustments today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, teams like Visaka Sriwijaya, teams that started off really, really strong, Team Flash, you know, we saw a little bit of them. We know that we can expect more from them, but the consistency just has not been shining on through. PE Sports, bro, I still remember they walked on in here and they showed everybody exactly who is boss. They got that one booyah, but ever since that one booyah, they kind of just crashed out. So we need to see these underdogs rise up to the occasion once again today now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, currently PE Sports is now sitting at the 18th spot, the last spot of the standing, and it's tough, really. It's tough. They're the ones who started it off, but it just died down all throughout. So again, we are looking for them to really step up this time. And for the rest of the teams, especially for those in Group A and B, they need to do as much, like Todak, who's currently was able to move up 17th place, but let's see if they will be able to get the 55 points that they need to cross over to the top 12.
And that's what's insane about the formatting this time round. Even if you're in the 18th spot, you still have Phase 2 to look forward to. You still have that one day which you can treat as your own grand finals. And if PE Sports can finish that one day on the #1 spot, just like how Reverse Red has been absolutely dead and then showing up really, really strong with massive numbers of booyahs on their side, yeah, all you need is one day alive like that, and you are in the grand finals, and you are at the Esports World Cup at Riyadh that's coming up very, very soon. I mean, big opportunities on the table, and it is for the taking of anyone here. We can't count out any of the teams, even if they are in the 18th spot just yet now.
Yeah, I mean, it started from Champion Rush, the introduction of Champion Rush, and that gave a chance for those who like not doing so well from knockout stage to really move up and catch up. Now, even a knockout stage, there is an opportunity. So it's just being balanced all throughout. For those teams who continuously or will be consistent, then they will pay off a big price or a lot more of prices that will have. But for those who are just popping off on and off, I would say, in Battlefield, and sometimes they have that chance. But again, we are still asking for those consistencies.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And obviously, I think we've been casting Free Fire now for about 5 years?
5.
Yeah, 5.
Almost 5 for me.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I mean, if it's almost 5 for you, it's definitely 5 for me. And it's insane because in all of my history casting Free Fire, I have never seen the number of booyahs be so spread out through the top 12. That has just, you always have a team that's top heavy. You always have a team that's dominating. And this is how much Southeast Asia has grown in the past 5 years. Now you don't just have that one dominating nation called Thailand. Any team out there can threaten the leaderboard at any point of time. Once again, the new format, this whole Phase 2 sort of a thing where even PE Sports can come back and whoop some good butt. Dude, I'm looking for that. But of course, who will be the #1 team by the end of the day? Who will have the higher ranking score? Now, even if this challenge does not end up with either RRQ or Buriram on that #1 spot, we still can look at which team has got more points and crown them the winner of the challenge by the end of the day then.
Now, with this challenge, I don't think Buriram United will be slipping it off. I think they don't want to be the loser in this challenge. So they will try their best. Well, it's just, I would say, the pride of the team. They don't want to
What pride? They've been losing so much, Nep.
But this is the day that it matters. They will be doing something on broadcast in front of the camera. You know how players are. Regardless of how pro they are still shy to be in front of the camera. And this time, doing some challenge.
Pride my foot. There's no pride.
Fried chicken.
Pride chicken.
I'm vegetarian today. Shut up. Okay. There's no pride. Okay, Buriram cast nothing about pride, but I think they will win the challenge just to rub it in the faces of RRQ. I don't think Buriram cares about losing. I think Buriram is quite chill, right? I mean, these guys are really on the ball with a lot of the things that we do here. They treat all of the other teams. I mean, Buriram's the kind of team that will not think twice to go and help out their enemy team who's going to meet them in the grand finals the following day and give them some good advice on how they can dominate a good game of Free Fire, right? I mean, these boys love each other. But I think they will do it just because they want to tease RRQ.
I guess so. Well, let's see if it will be a denial of points being gathered by RRQ, or would it be just Buriram United dominating it for today? That's the option for BRU right now. The same goes for RRQ. I mean, but RRQ most of the time they go full blown. They just step up, like pedal to the metal, and then they just get all those points if no one stops them.
Yeah, absolutely. All gas, no brakes, baby. Now, if you guys are a fan of a certain show, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly how RRQ can be sometimes. But the current RRQ we're talking about, Nat, only has 2 booyahs to their name. Bro, that's nothing. But of course, tell me.
Yeah, I mean, 2 booyahs are the name, but those even with 3 booyahs are not in level, not even in top 5. So RRQ is still in top 5. So consistency. Going back.
Dude, AG Global has 3 booyahs and they are ranked 14th right now. I think you've made your point, Nep. Bermuda, Purgatory, Nexterra, Kalahari, Alpine. That's the map rotation for the day. Love this new randomizer that has just rocked our world from the very start of each and every single day. I don't even know why we didn't think of this like years ago. This is genius. I mean, it's such a simple shakeup. And it's made such a huge impact on the pacing of teams out there. You cannot love this more, my friend.
I have an answer to that. Back then, we don't have that much maps. Back then, we only have like 3 maps of Bermuda, Kalahari, Purgatory, and then introduction of Alpine and Nexterra. Okay, we can do this now.
yeah, fair enough. Come in. Stop responding with smart answers. Top 3 teams on Bermuda, EVOS Divide, Buriram United Esports, and Team Vamos. Now, I don't think Vamos is playing today, so we'll keep them out of this conversation. Onyx Olympus, on the other hand, is not even going to be a part of this list, but they are the ones we want to look out for, right? EVOS, unfortunately, is not part of this grouping. So, we're pretty much the game. Buriram, I think I'm going to win this whole prediction thing again.
Well, he always does. You always do. So I'm not fighting on that anymore. But anyways, another team that might be really dominating this, especially Bermuda, is Bigatron Esports. They have rocked it. No booyahs just yet, but in terms of numbers, in terms of points, they have been aggressive, or I would say they're adapting to the passive-aggressive motion that the top dogs has been doing. So before they were just the giant slayer, now they are the giant copier. They are copying, they're replicating what they're doing right now.
I don't think they're copying. I think they are taking and they're innovating whatever the Giants had in the past, and they are playing a whole new flavor to this. And I think quite a number of teams in the league have managed to be a huge champion at this, right? Not just taking it 100%, but injecting their own flavor into it. I think we've seen the Santinos out there so far, which kind of really puts this example perfectly out there. You have to innovate. You have to think out of the box. You have to think about that Riptide rhythm when no other teams across the world was thinking of bringing Skylar and then become the world champion, right? You gotta innovate. You gotta think out of the box. You gotta think out of meta sometimes. And I think some of the teams are capable of doing that. But then when we make assessments like that, teams who are supposed to be reading the meta perfectly can't seem to find that consistent domination at the top. And I think it's because of all of these shakeups, right? We've really changed the face of the game, especially with the meta shift on the guns recently. I mean, the M590, bro, it takes the learning curve on that gun, bro. I tell you, if you get it, you are gonna slay.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the thing is, they're just making sure as well that if you rush in with the M590, you're not just going solo. Most of the time, it seems like if you're just listening to the game itself, it seems like you're listening to a Trogon because boom, boom, boom. Because it's 3 people with M590 just rushing in.
Yeah, I mean, you know, and the rate of fire is just not there on the M590. You have a little bit of lag between those shots, as opposed to the good old days of the Vector, or as opposed to the Trogon. I mean, triple shots back to back. You kind of miss-aim the first shot. You find the connection onto the other two. The rate of fire of the Trogon is just so delicious that you get to continue a heated battle. Wasana used to be a beast. Wasana with the M590 now, I've got questions.
Yeah, I mean, accuracy is something that they really need to practice when you're using a one shot, a pump shot, a pump action shotgun like the M590, and it's just something that you need to be so accurate to get that headshot on a one hit, I would say. But for the Trogon, there's more opportunity for there. Even from the M1873, we've seen that being used at some point, like 2 shots, it comes out, and that's where you really put in so much of damage. But it's tough though. It's tough. You either am a very good sniper or really used to getting a shotgun, like used to playing M590 all day long to be able to make all those shots.
I mean, bro, have you seen the video of, some of these pro players' hand cams? Their fingers are not fingers. Their fingers are insane. Their fingers have got their own lives and brains. You know, they just move on their own. I mean, the speed of reflex. You need a slow-mo cam. Okay, recording this at 240 frames per second to actually see how fast they click on some of these buttons. I'm trying to wonder, like, when did he shoot the guy? The guy's already down on the ground, right? That's how quick some of these pro players are. And it's not that they can't master the gun. It's just that the pacing of their opponents out there just so difficult to hit, right? It's all about the mechanical skills. And Free Fire is one of those games where you have to get your aim on point, especially when you're on the snipers. But when your opponents are just so good at maneuvering around, forcing you to miss those perfect opportunities with those aims, and you've got the M590 in your hand, you're going to be baked, bro. You know, so I'm just wondering exactly which one are we going to see? The improvisation of the usage of the M590, or teams just dropping it and just going for a different gun moving forward?
We'll have to see. Currently, it's still in the meta, but again, it's just the dynamics of Free Fire overall, because at some point you think you're going to make it, and then a glue wall comes up. You think you're going to make that shot, and then they use a Rebel Rush to get away. So it's just the full dynamics that it just doesn't go that much for the attackers. There's also a huge amount of defensive capability here that is making it more spicy, making it more I would say enjoyable and entertaining. Well, probably not for the players, but for us who's watching it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And a quick shout out to everybody in the chat. If you are currently joining us on the YouTube chat here at the Free Fire Esports official YouTube channel, don't forget to join us in the comment section. But when you do join us in the comment section, please do remember that this game unites us all regardless of where we are from. So please do respect your friends in the comment section and show them as much love as possible as we enjoy this broadcast of this fantastic Free Fire opening up on this OG Bermuda, baby. Let's head on in and see exactly where we fight, because looks like the flight path is starting off the show super kind now.
Yeah, it has been a super kind, and I miss this time wherein we start off in the OG map in Bermuda, because it has been lost for the past few days. But as you can see right now, in the drop spot, we are seeing a few teams already hot dropping each other, especially Visaka, Sriwijaya, and Heavy in part of Keraton. Not quite sure if they will split up. Some of them might jump into Cape Town, but I think they will be starting it off. And the same goes for the first red against BTR on the other side.
Nah, po eso ne. That translates to I told you so. All right. Best J though dropping Gardu up against Heavy, and just like that, out of absolutely nowhere, Visaka Sriwijaya finds the double onto Heavy's players as well. Place one, nowhere close to pick up the rest of his team members, has to drop down to meet Hans. Obey's really low. Please One could have gotten that elimination already. He doesn't know. Obey doesn't have the HP on him. And Please One with a game-saving drop as he picks Hans right back up.
That's one thing, though. I mean, that drop, that jump, most of the time really is something that would change the momentum of the game. And not a lot of players will be able to do that. Jumping and then turning 180 to make that shot, whether it's an SMG or a shotgun. So we've seen so many highlights and gameplay, great gameplays coming from the team right now. But we've lost one team already, and we're just counting down to 11 teams. But as you can see, Visaka Sriwijaya is going in for a revival spree to be able to fight back, probably not against Heavy, but a different team.
Oh, yeah. Right. I just got a little nervous there. I thought he was flying into a different squad. This is Falcons meeting up with the other Falcons. You know, birds of a feather.
Fly together or drop together.
Launch together. Oh, you want shot ABCD from afar. Limit down on the ground, on fire with the cover fire as well. ABCD. EFG does not get all the way across, but it looks like Falcons have already met their match. Wang on the opposite side. Great placement coming on through from the Flash player, but Wang's going to be in a little bit of trouble as well. There's a Falcon player right behind him, but ABCD will catch him with his pants down. Wang, though, traded out as predicted. Potato with the shot, but Flash now have a defensive compound, and Team Falcons, on the other hand, only have Potato out here without cover.
Yeah, Potato is moving away. Keroro is nowhere inside. And is this more of a distraction just to give way for the rest of the team to prepare for the battle at hand? It has been happening all throughout, especially if they're jumping in, or this group is jumping in Bermuda, that they meet up each other in the northern part from Shipyard as well as in Plantation. But the shot from afar. Keroro for that help, but the takedown by ABCD once again. ABCD just doing it elementary at this point.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. You got to take them back to a little grade school, bro, if you want to teach them a good lesson. And Todak out of nowhere, looks like the Malaysians are on fire. Videls, though, getting a double for himself. View from afar cannot drop the rest of the Todak members. And Videl single-handedly here, saving his whole squad. Fires just try to cover ground, keeping an eye on Dew as he tries to patch himself back up as well. AG Global met their match in the form of Todak this time.
Yeah, Todak has been popping off from yesterday, and this is the reason why they were able to get back to one spot from the leaderboard. But AG Global right now, Dew, the leader, as well as the ones who mostly pops off, will be taken down. And Faiz just went for the dance, went for the tango, and went for that cha-cha.
This cha-cha was too good for AG Global, at least this time round. Todak did phenomenally well up against them, and once again, it was Widels with the double, as well as the save on the rest of his team members. And with those numbers, they continue to push down onto Dew, who had nowhere else to run. So well played by Todak. A rare thing indeed. But you got to love it out of the Malaysian squad. And it's not like the Malaysian team players, it's not like the Malaysian players are not capable, right? They've got the capability. It's just that teamwork has not been their strongest suit. Let's see if they can change that today.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, AG Global has been taken down after going against Todak, now being finished by Onyx Olympus. And it also adds up to the confidence of Malaysian teams. At some point, because of the aggression of the other team, they are being pushed around. And from most cases, I would say, thus, they couldn't fight that much. But right now, Todak is being aggressive. Team Falcons right now is getting back in the horse. And when we thought that they've slowed down, I guess they also want to get a spotlight for themselves.
Yeah, Shantika Mahul hai. All right, this is the time where we can all take some time for ourselves, close our eyes, start meditating, because clearly there's no violence out here.
No,
I want the violence.
Bermuda United is a team, even when we try to track them, there's like not so much of happening. They just go straight to where the next circle will be until the moment that they have the perfect opportunity. They just know how to time themselves, to pace themselves, that they will not be at a loss.
Well, I'm glad he dropped the RGS-50 because he had no grenades on him at all, so good choice there. So, oh my goodness, ABCD, after giving away good shots, he goes down, and it is his own countryman that dropped him. Beautiful stuff from PE Sports. Team Flash forced on a recovery spree very early on. Zom and Death kind of hanging on for their dear lives. And as I say, hanging on, Death about to face his name once again.
Yeah, I mean, he will be in there hanging like on a thread as the rush is in. That's only vending machine that is available, but the Max 7 is a little too deadly for Death at this point. And Team Falcons just farming from this area. They started off from Shipyard where they met Team Flash, and they've already moved down to Katalustiwa. And we haven't seen a reverse red, though, who often drops in this area as well.
Neptune, refresh my brain. What's LBS?
LBS is, I think that is broadcast.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. I got that yesterday already, but I forgot. I mean, it slipped my mind.
Lack of Buriram skills. That's what LBS. Lucky it's not BLS. Buriram lack skills. With a shot from afar that AWM just hitting too hard. ABC, he cannot seem to catch a break. Bro, I think this was the curse of praising him a little bit too much at the start. Team Flash really has been having it rough now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Limit goes boom at that one, and ABCD will be the ones going down with Team Flash. Now, finally, Reverse Red, after taking down Bigatron Esports, is now in Riverside, and they're just chilling. They're just hanging. Like, not so aggressive, because at some point we are looking for that, but it has failed so much. For RQ, they are trying to keep silent, but they have been spotted by PE Sports. But on the other side, we also have Bermuda United, whose trigger discipline is really at a different level right now. They could take advantage already.
LB could be live broadcast, but what's the S? I'm still caught up with that one. Live broadcast? No, this has to be something to do with the challenge. Oh, they are currently part of the challenge. That's why it's on RRQ, I think. And it was on Buriram. Okay, all right, I get it. Thanks, broadcast. This is like, why are they giving us missions, bro? I had to figure that out the hard way.
Well, I mean, it's not just a team who need to be, like, in a difficult spot at some point. Casters seems to be and bro, Husky was giving a hint that we might be getting challenges as well, so cross your fingers.
I'm out of here. No challenge for me, all right? They're already torturing me with all of this prediction thing. I don't like to predict. All right? I'm against predictions. I'm all about teams making their own destinies, not assuming how they're going to do by the end of the day just because how they did yesterday. Yesterday means nothing. Today is all about it. Right now is all about it, bro. It's all about the decisions they're making. And it looks like Team Falcons are making the right decision here. But the Circle's not agreeing with them as they stand up.
Well, they do have launch pads so that they can move in a little bit quicker. But Limit, I don't know what's happening with Limit right now. He's stuck. He's losing HP. Hopefully he can recover as well. But I guess he does. He does. Finally, a circle will be, or the map will be shown right now as to where the teams will be in. And still, the standoff in Riverside, RRQ, PE Sports, Bermuda United, it hasn't set off just yet.
It looks like the LBS thing is on Falcons as well. They're not part of the challenge, so now I'm confused again. It's okay, I'll figure it out. Someone will tell me eventually. As Falcons make their way into the circle, 10 more teams left in here as we arrive at the 10-minute mark. 40 players alive and kicking. Every single squad is full. Nobody dropped out there just yet, so the full-on squad recoveries have made their full plays. But Team Falcons up against RRQ. Maybe Falcons can help out their brothers Buriram by snuffing out RRQ early.
Yeah, let's see if they will be able to do that. But for now, Team Falcons, they use the binoculars to be able to spot where RRQ is, and they've spotted the full squad. So the question is, will they be rushing this? Because that's the closest to them, or they will be going for the flank because they don't want to risk to run out in the open. So Limit is just getting that information. Let's see if it will start off this battle between these two teams.
This is a very, very slow but cautious track that Todak is taking. And it is a well-placed decision for them to take that launch pad straight into a defensive spot. probably scouted it out with a Dinoculus first with that R1 before choosing to take that launch pad. Very smart maneuvering from Todak. Not moving too much, just moving within the scannable distances is going to keep them alive a little bit longer, and that's exactly what Malaysia needs.
That's one thing, though. As we can see right now, Onyx Olympus is moving towards heavy. So I think they saw where Todak was. They are trying to avoid, and definitely this is a risky move. Just running into the ledge, and not quite sure if the footsteps is being heard by Team Heavy, but if so, they will be jumping in, probably like setting off the fire in this engagement.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, since we have got a little bit of a downtime here, don't forget to hit that like on the stream, baby. Like, Karo. Help us get to 1,000 likes before the end of this game. I mean, if you guys get us to 1,000 likes before the end of this game, I'll give a shout out to probably like 30 of you before game 3. I don't know. I'm just making some stupid deal here. Just hit that like, baby. Oh, what a shot! Limit! Saving his body, shooting Maal down before he could take out any one of these flying Falcons, and now Falcons on the roof of RRQ. What a play!
Bro, I was surprised. Imagine just looking up and then getting shot. That is what happened if you don't have that much cover. But RRQ still alive and kicking, though. Pickup has been done, and let's see if they'll be able to fire back against Team Falcon. Maal going into flank. Blue Wall will try to save them. There's no backing away. On the other side, Eliminate 7 has been taken down by PE Sports. Team Falcons slowly falling down.
Yeah, Potato down on the ground. And now Falcons all being smashed. Limit without the sniper from afar. This battle all happening in this tiny little house. The sniper could not back them up. And now Kororo running away to save his life. Great blue walls to keep the fight in. And Team Flash out of nowhere. The third party attack. But Nahaseno, Lomena Agea. This is the way Team Flash wants to get those points. But denied by RRQ. They turned their backs onto Falcons, hunting down the Vietnamese players instead, but the circle pressures both these teams, running straight towards Buriram now.
Let's see if they will be able to take down Buriram, but 2 players from RRQ has been taken down, and with that M79, the Flash has been flushed out of this game, but no recovery will be done for the 2 players remaining for RRQ, so they need to slow down. But behind them is Kiroro, who might be going in for the revenge, but PE Sports and Buriram United into the mix. 4v4 situation, and let's see who's going to win.
And guess what, man? The first 2 points in the bag of Buriram came off of the play from RRQ. And looks like that's a very early flex between the 2 teams on this 1v1 challenge between Buriram and RRQ. Looking for more points. But Nero shows them how to use that grenade launcher. Gets a double drop. Get high. Jonah on the ground. They're trying their very best to pick them right back up. But Wasana a little busy with PE Sports. Glue balls all erected. Pulls the 180. And Wasana wins that gunfight. But Buriram now left with just 2 players, and the Blues sticking away at them.
Don't cry, being hit finally. But as you can see, Moshi has been taken down as well by Visaka Srivijaya. RRQ right now trying to take advantage, taking high ground in 1v2. And it is Visaka Srivijaya who might be able to bring them all down in Taylor action to be able to recover a little AP. And there goes Wasana from the hands of Abe. Groza action in hand, and they're still alive.
You take 2 points, no problem, baby. We take back that 1 point, just that 1 point. But your final player says RRQ, and the Indonesian still alive and kicking 10 eliminations in hand. 5 more teams left. Yes, Todak gets taken out in 6th. RRQ tanking the blue. This is insane. They want to win this fight up against Buriram.
But Visaka Srivijaya has let a go of RRQ at this point and trying to target reverse red for elimination already. We know how aggressive they have been, but no, the focus is still on RRQ. They know where they are, but Joe Wheel has been taken down from behind by Exposee, and I guess this will put the attention on the red team.
Absolutely. Now reverse red. 5 eliminations in hand already as they shut down the final player on the side. Heavy. Mufasa down on the ground. Unfortunate for him, but we are left now with 4 teams. Visaka Srivijaya losing 2. Make that 3 players back to back to back. And RRQ about to meet the wrath of Team Reverse Red.
2 of the teams with a double R. Let's see who goes down first. Diamond almost down. Exposee about to be picked up, but time is none of them. But there goes the hit. from RRQ, a Bay, and reverse red eliminated. No chance of healing. The 1v2 happens. A 4-man squad being taken down by 2.
Oh, beautiful play. And it is all thanks to that grenade launcher once again. That one weapon has been such a tide turner throughout this whole Bermuda match. And it's now Indonesia versus Indonesia. Visaka Sriwijaya in a 1v2. Zyro M circling around, looking for that one final opportunity, but maybe a solo clutch for this boy Obey.
Oh, Grime MKS, M79, and the follow-up, and there goes the finisher. Onyx Olympus, and if I'm not mistaken, this is their 4th Booyah, and this will bring them a little bit higher, coming from that 12th spot.
From the 12, this is what we were talking about, Nep. Really does not matter where you are on the leaderboard. You cannot tell exactly who's going to reach out there and dominate. I mean, this is RNG still involved in a good game of Battle Royale. You can dominate all you want. But look at this, man. The luck of finding that grenade launcher, first of all, did so many teams such a huge favor. First of all, it got the 2 precious points off of RRQ, preventing RRQ from getting that Booyah because they were down by those men. And then PE Sports used that grenade launcher to shut down a majority of the forces from the side of Buriram. And obviously, this final Booyah, without that grenade launcher, Onyx would have not been able to interfere in the fight between Reverse Red and RRQ. They got those points, and they got to that final fight as well. Crazy stuff. It was won by that launcher, but obviously Onyx Olympus in the right place at the right time, doing the right things.
Oh, definitely. I mean, at some point during one of their Booyahs, it comes to the communication that they need to make up for. Thus, they're not getting that much of the pool. But now, I think they're already getting into that groove, and they've taken so much Booyahs already, and I think they can get away from where they are, depending though on how many elimination they got from that game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, guys, please don't forget to hit that like. We know you guys are watching. We know you are enjoying the broadcast right now. We are enjoying bringing you guys the broadcast. But please do continue interacting in the comment section as well. I see some of us are a little upset with some of the spams that are coming through with the flags. Guys, everybody here can send the icon of those flags, right? So don't worry, you bring your own flags in here as well. Let's see exactly where all of our fans are from. But of course, we are on standby to hear a little bit more from the winners as well, right? I mean, I'm pretty curious to see what Onyx has to say for their Booyah. It was a phenomenal one here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's quite a surprise. They were unseen in the final moment, or probably were just focused on a lot of teams, the top teams who were battling against each other, and even they were surprised on what Onyx Olympus has done. So silence, really, that trigger discipline, not letting go of that information of your position, and then when perfect timing, you pop off. And if it wasn't for the takedown of Reverse Red, that could have been flipped. Because, like, imagine, they were taking advantage of the numbers. They were in a 4v2, but RRQ was just too strong. And I thought it is a time for Reverse Red to grab the Booyah.
I mean, I think quite a number of things was happening up against RRQ. First of all, phenomenal survival skills through all of that chaos. They still managed to stay alive, but of course, you know, just the wrong spot with that lower ground. But of course, the interview time now is upon us. Let's see exactly what Miss Cici has to say.
All right, thank you, casters. What a way to start the week. First, Booyah goes to Onyx Esports. Yay! I'm here with Shiro from Onyx. What do you think of your performances so far? Of Onyx's performances so far? Menurut kamu gimana nih performa dari Onyx sejauh ini? Karena kan sekarang udah masuk pekan ketiga ya. Artinya sudah melewati cukup banyak pertandingan.
Belum cukup baik sih, Kak.
Oh, belum cukup baik?
Belum.
Masa?
Iya.
Apa menurut kamu yang ya mungkin bisa dikatakan belum cukup baik dan masih menjadi evaluasi? What do you think makes Onyx's performances is not at the best that you guys can yet? And what do you think is the problem, the biggest problem?
Menurut aku sih kayak decision makingnya, keputusannya tuh kadang telat.
Oh,
Jadi,
emang biasanya shot callernya siapa? Kalau untuk pengambilan keputusan, apakah ada satu sosok tertentu atau teamwork?
Kalau kapten sih Crime.
Oh, oke.
Cuman kadang kita juga ngasih saran ke dia.
Okay, so far Shiro thinks that they're still having problem when it comes to making a decision, and sometimes they feel like maybe they're a bit too late when it comes to making the actual decision, and they still need to kind of work on that a little. Nah, kalau ngelihat dari hasil pertandingan pembuka, ini kan sebenarnya kalian mainnya udah oke banget nih. Terus tadi seru juga karena Indonesia versus Indonesia. Evaluasi dari game pertama tadi apa kira-kira?
Tadi sempat keculik juga sih 2 orang.
Oke.
Nggak keculik jadi keculik.
Jadi
Harusnya
harus lebih berhati-hati.
Iya. Tadi juga bisa clean sheet seharusnya.
Okay. So I asked him about how would you evaluate Onyx performances on the first match, and then he said that they're still having a bit of a problem when it comes to carefulness. They need to be more tight. They could have done a clean sheet, but they didn't, and hopefully they can achieve that on the next match. Terima kasih, Shiro.
Yeah.
Good luck for the rest of the match. Mudah-mudahan berhasil, mudah-mudahan ada buyah lagi. Now we're gonna go back to the casters. Take it away, casters.
And there you have it. Thank you very much, Caroline, or Conchita Caroline, and Shiru. So, Shiru, don't believe Shiru. In the Garcias, I'm the good boy. That's what Tatsuya says in. So there you have it, the honesty from this guy. He just knows the team, they know each other, that there's still a lot more work to be done. Thus the performance, I mean the number of points that they've grabbed, but imagine grabbing 4 booyahs already. It will be a motivation for the team overall.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, I thought this good run from Todak would continue on for quite a little while. Unfortunate, it only went to the 6th spot before they got taken out. But granted, this was a very messy Bermuda game. Too many teams alive. That circle was just way too small. Obviously, we were running out of real estate. And you know, when we run out of real estate, one of 2 things happens, right? Number 1, property prices go up. Number 2, you got to kick some people out of this lobby, man. That's exactly what these teams are trying to do. And obviously, when you've got a good weapon that has got area of damage, that grenade launcher was a game changer there. And it changed so many of these teams' fates. And this team specifically used that launcher from Crime to make a lot of that happen as well. Running the M1014 in hand with the Coda, with the capability to spot out where his opponents are. Tanky as well with the Kairos, as well as the Nairi on his side. Capability with that Alvaro and Beaston to chug these nades at his opponents. Bro, this is vision, defense, and super offense with that nade blast. I don't know what else you want. I think I'm going to try out this own active and passive lineup for myself in my games data.
Yeah, it's quite different really on how Indonesia is bringing in their setup in terms of the presets. But Steffi's also in here with Nairi as well as Andrew and Jose. It's more of tankiness that Adam has right now, and then the support, it's the usual that we have. So this playing around, I guess this is something that will be their advantage, but they will need to be consistent in the decision making, I would say, as mentioned from the interview.
Absolutely, man. 11 eliminations in total. It's not crazy, but it's good, right? I am very happy when you are in the double digits when it comes to the eliminations, and you're also walking away with a booyah. But of course, you need to be pretty consistent in these plays. Onyx Olympus they're no stranger to these booyahs, right? We talked about this. Teams with 3 booyahs like AG Global in the 14th spot. Onyx Olympus just earned their 4th booyah of their league run here, and they are only in the 12th spot. They haven't really climbed up yet. They are still 4 points behind Visaka Srivijaya after this performance, because Visaka Srivijaya still managed to keep up that pace. If Visaka got kicked out early, then this could have been such a different situation,
And that could have been the case. Visaka Srivijaya has been so aggressive. After that day number 1, like week 1, day number 1, that was just a slow run for them. And then they got the momentum. I think they just felt that they can challenge any team, and whether they lose, it's okay, as long as they can practice how they can make that rotation. They can go for those close range engagement and get all those points. But speaking of points, this is a game standing. We're in the 23 points, as you did mention, with 11 elimination, would top them in this leaderboard, and then RRQ with 19 points. Looking at Borneo United, they're down by 10 rather.
I look at the YouTube chat and I look at the screen in front of us. All I see are flags. And the one flag that stands out the most right now is Indonesia, baby. Look at this. Onyx, RRQ, WestJ, all at the top. This is the kind of dominance you want to be opening up this battle between Group A and B at. And what's most respectful about this whole run by RRQ and the rest of the Indonesian squad says Buriram is playing, and they're still able to dominate.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing, though. Bermuda United is still unpredictable, but one thing that you can expect is a performance coming from a phone, just like the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra, wherein the peak performance will be achieved whether you're playing Free Fire or you're just using it as your personal mobile phone. You will get that great performance.
Yeah, I mean, have you even seen the camera on that beast, bro? You're talking about the S25 Ultra, courtesy of Samsung Galaxy. It's the next gen Snapdragon 8 Elite Galaxy processor in the phone, featuring an enhanced Vulkan engine and improved ray tracing technology. Bro, ray tracing technology is just insane on a mobile phone, and this delivers obviously outstanding performance and lifelike graphics with smooth gaming experiences. I mean, we're talking about maybe running this at maximum setting on Free Fire Max, right? Yeah. It does not get better than that. I only play on Free Fire Max. I mean, you know, I rock the good stuff on my mobile device. And you gotta try it. If you're not maxing out all of... and this is exactly why some of them choose to play on tablets as well, right? Just so that you can have that extra processing power. But now you get that in a convenient mobile in your pocket as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, really bringing something different, more performance, more capability to grab that booyah. But speaking of which, first flag in here, Indonesia. And from yesterday, they were able to take 4 out of 6 maps. And I guess this is just the beginning. So unless someone will be able to grab that, probably a payback coming from Bermuda United, because we're coming into Purgatory and they are #1 right now. But look at the booyah numbers. 0 booyahs just yet.
Yeah, look at that flex, bro. I'm #1 and I don't need no booyah to get that done. What a statement by Buriram. But of course, it will be nice if they can jump up to that #1 spot of the day as well and make my prediction come true, because we've kind of seen Buriram down in the bottom, mid, a little bit too much. I think I want to see a little bit of a change today. I have been on the side of the underdogs quite a number of days already here, and today is the day I want to see Buriram just kind of come out there exploding. And I think they tried, but PE Sports just brought that to a very messy end, which was surprising. But of course, on that note, Ned, I think we're going to be hopping on into game #2 now. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. Let's head on in and see exactly who grabs Booyah #2.
Let's see who will bring themselves to heaven or to hell, because we are getting in to Purgatory, where everything is on the line. As a pipe bat will be shown, I don't think it will be that cruel. And again, RNG for this tournament has been so nice. It is just dependent on the teams as to where they will be dropping and how they're going to start this off.
This is a interesting drop here. RRQ at Central, Falcons right beside them. And a potential very early clash for RRQ might not serve them well by the end of the day. But of course, RRQ has shown us many times now that even the strongest teams can't really take them down easily. Buriram up against Visaka Sriwijaya on a very early encounter. This is not looking good for either one of these teams.
Let's see if they'll be able to make it work right now. Visaka Sriwijaya will be on top of them, and the rest of Bermuda United, like, not so much of loot that they can grab out in the open, probably just waiting for that assault bunker to open up. But the takedown by Jonah, just rocking left and right, and he was able to go for the shot.
I mean, when you're rocking the SMG and you get to do something like that, that's just a big flex, bro. MP5 for the win on a double. I mean, you know, it's not just about the MP5. It's about the aim. Yeah. A double headshot, back to back. Jonah's on fire. I can tell you, based on the movement out of Buriram in game #1, they wanted the booyah. They did not expect what happened to them in their little house against PE. They are pissed. They want this booyah now. I think there's a high probability we see them in the #1 position. But of course, let's see if or not anybody can spoil the party. PE Sports the party earlier on. Let's see exactly how they do up against Onyx potentially here at Crossroads.
Yeah, Onyx Olympus right now, who might be in that curse after grabbing that Booyah and then losing out. So PE Sports will need to make it do that they can rush against Onyx Olympus because they are cautious as well. They are cautious and not to be taken out a little bit too early just to get away, just to break that curse for the moment. But on the other side, Bigatron Esports going in toe-to-toe against Heavy, and this is something that they really need because they didn't get that much point in their earlier game.
Yeah, no doubt at all. Now a quick shout out to Red Hawks. I see some of their fans are looking forward to seeing them at the big stage. We'll see exactly how well they do on their ramp up towards it. Bigatron Delta Kyong has got that electrotherapy on the works. Koja, as they continue to push on forth, looking for the Vietnamese squad of Heavy, fighting two. And look at those glue walls around the vending machine. Bigatron Delta just circling around, fighting those players. The shots are there, and the drop finally comes on through. Get Nice on the ground, and it looks like Bigatron Delta's not done just yet. They want to hunt a little bit more. They know they can find more points.
Yeah, Mufasa right now is just waiting in the lineup. Max 7, surprise, surprise. But from behind, he will be shut down. And there goes Kyong for the finisher. But it's already too late. Two of them has been taken down already. But there's no payback just yet because there's not so much of recovery happening within this area from Team Heavy.
There's just big plays coming on through from Heavy there. That double kill was just so sweet to watch. You have to understand what is your advantage when you are outnumbered. He took that high ground. He waited for them to approach close enough, and then Mag 7 to the head. It just took one shot for each player to put them on the ground. Instant delete coming on through as well as he was getting flanked. So that was a good enough sacrifice. Obviously, Team Heavy still in the game. We've got 12 more squads in here, but they need to play that game of recovery. Team Flash up against RRQ. On the other hand, Vietnam up against Indonesia once again with a potential mix of Thailand thrown in here as AG shows up on the minimap.
Yeah, let's see. It's a rush right now. Wang trying to get away as the rest of the teams will try to go in for that flank. But the full blast of RRQ at this point. M59 already in hands of 18 Deer plus the FGL. Let's see who survived. 18 Deer goes down. Team Flash is hitting them one at a time. And I don't think RRQ will be able to bring so much fire. But no! There goes the hit. And 18 Deer, though, will be the only one alive, but will be flying far, far away.
Yeah, that is... Oh, the beautiful revival coming on through, and obviously AG Global sticking their noses into this fight as the third-party squad as well, and now they've got the advantage. Team Flash has not been able to recover, but one strikes right back. AG with two players on the ground, Barros and Cypher, and they could not save them. Team Flash holding their own really well, but from afar, you see yet another plane being shut down. Do you looking out for ABCD? Glue Ball Melton not going to find the connection. Chinoy with the crossfire setup. ABCD is going to get caught out from the back here if it doesn't cover himself with those glue walls.
Let's see, two right now, trying to make two at this point up close and personal, but it wouldn't work that much. You need to get away, but it's just buying time for the rest of AG Global to fire back, and there goes that, a double, and there goes. This is what I'm talking about. You know how good a snipe Madu is, and with a shotgun, you know the accuracy is prime.
Yeah, I want everybody to take note of the fact that many of these players have already dropped that M590, but for the few who are still very proficient with that, you see what Cypher can do with that gun. The M1887 double pump shotgun, getting the player a double earlier on. Fantastic stuff, and that is exactly what we love to see out here in a good game of Free Fire. But speaking of good game, Team Flash on the game of recovery now as they face off up against Buriram, but the Zom does well to hit that revival before he's obviously going to get taken down. Jonah with a flank headshot to Zom, and of course gets the loot on him as well. But of course the team will stay alive, Nep.
Yeah, they will stay alive, and the Brim United, though, is being too aggressive. They're not the silent Brim anymore.
Yeah.
They don't want to lose a challenge. That's what I'm feeling. They want to fight back because knowing that RRQ has beat them with 10 points or by 10 points already, they want to catch up. But for RRQ, it's not looking good. Limit X7 was able to take down a Bay on the feed, and for Bigatron Esports, they need to move in to the next phase of the circle, but I think they just want to find where it will be next.
Take it on Delta. Good maneuvers, and seems like we get to see them a little bit later on as they are quite close to the circle. Buriram, on the other hand, maneuvering around, got 2 vehicles on them, and you know exactly how they love to play Purgatory. They're very used to using the bigger side of the map, but now as they drive on out, looking for a vending machine maybe, driving straight in towards Onyx Olympus. Crime tagged up, and what a hit by Todak! And 590 in hand. Can he get the shot on point here? 154 on the HP as he takes that UAV out as well to heal himself real quick. But Wasana from afar gives him that backup that was well needed. Moshi as well. Jonas just the distraction. The rest of the long range players on the side of Buriram wiping the floor clean here with Onyx.
Bro, it's been a while since we've seen a vehicle elimination happening, a big vehicle gameplay happening. But United is bringing it on. They do need it because Blue will be closing in from 2nd to 3rd right now. So from Quarry, they need to move in a little bit closer, probably golf course, and then crossing that bridge to get into the next area. But AG Global right now, after losing some engagement that we've seen earlier, managed to bring back 2 of their players, but in front of them will be Todak as well as Heavy. So they need to be cautious though, but they're not taking the compound. They're just waiting out and looking out and open.
Team Todak started off things well, but the question is, can they catch out AG Global here? AG's in a bad spot. Out in the open, well, be forced to use a lot of those blue walls. Todak needs to be careful as well. Mahal with the XM8 gets a drop onto the most important player of Falcons in a long-range fight. Limit taken out of the equation, and now RRQ potentially have a opportunity to rush at Team Falcons. Unfortunately for RRQ, they do not know who they took out, so they will still potentially play this cautiously now.
Yeah, I mean, they are taking it slow. They're not really rushing in. No launch pad happening just yet, but Abe is just taking front or taking a flank right now away from the rest of the team. For Todak, though, they're not moving around despite of how close they are to AG Global. I think they have sights on Cypher as well as the rest of the teams, and also grab 1 point already thanks to Videl. So it's just a waiting game right now for most of them in this area. But for Do, Shiru has been taken down, and if I'm mistaken, that was an AWM in his hand, and you know how it is. I think they do have a 4-man sniper for AG Global, so in the distance they can make all those points.
And now Todak, with the 5 eliminations earlier on, kind of made a very quick exit in the 6th spot. With the 1 in hand, I prefer to see them in that final circle and not in a super early skirmish. Onyx Olympus on that revival. HG Global way too close. But thankfully, reverse red. Oh my god, look at that circle just looking for them, man. RRQ vehicle on fire. Boys are going to be hopping on away. And Falcons from afar. Kororo on fire. Getting the double drop. Abe and Nuts. Look at the saves coming on through. Those blue walls going to be up, erected, protecting RRQ. Look at the investment of utilities here. But the FGL burning down these players. RRQ still surviving and using the metal beams of this bridge to keep themselves alive. Great usage of the map.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, RRQ smart enough, the mastermind, as we dubbed them. And we thought Team Falcons already made a payback on them, but no points being captured after all those efforts. And they need to move closer to Heavy. But for Borem United, PE Sports is in front of them, and the dance is on. Connection is still on Get High. And Wasana, but no takedown just yet. But the moment I say that, Nero goes down. Make that 2. Lauho as well. And don't cry for the follow-up. It's just back to back to back, and PE Sports now eliminated.
13. It's a bad number, but today ain't no Friday, baby. Oh! And Todak helping out Buriram perhaps take that #1 spot in the fight between RRQ and Buriram. Because RRQ, 2 eliminations in, and they only have a Bay to hang on with. He's not even in the circle. By the time he tries to make it in, Heavy, Falcons, Bigatron, all 3 teams have got a clear line of sight at this player. RRQ in a lot of trouble.
just in that calculation, it is Bermuda United is already in the lead by 1, unless RRQ gets a few more elimination. But with solo player, that would be tough. For Todak, though, they made that noise, they made those shots, and stealing all those elimination. I think BTR have a different story for them, and they want to take them down. Young for the rush, but managed to get up on the second floor would be Todak.
6 eliminations and he's leaving from one move. Missing the shot onto traps, just managed to find the clip just a little bit more and he would have been able to find the hit. Bigatron Delta now being pressured by the circle and this circle is not your friend. Kyong with the grenade has got an M590 making their way in and the ice grenade is just tagging them up. Toda taking that second floor, but look at reverse red now. Double FGL shot straight to the second floor as they take command of that ground spot and Bigatron Delta right in front of them, but reverse red moving on up to finish off Team Toda first. This RRQ gets eliminated in 10.
And RRQ is already out. Traps has been taken down already by Reverse Red and more to come. And on the other side, a steal has been done by AG Global. But for Todak, they will be out on 9. Only 1 elimination after all those efforts for Reverse Red. And that is because of AG Global.
Oh, I'm looking for, Onyx Olympus out as well. Unfortunate for them. But I'm looking for some grenade mayhem here. Just glue wall melters all around at this point of time. Bigatron Delta up against Reverse Red. AG Global in the mix as well. Koja has got the Groza, but he cannot do much up against the M590, but out of nowhere, Dick shows up with the Trogon. A beautiful drop from him. Explosive with 70 HP more. Needs another jump. Can't find the connection. Oh, good shot, but due out of nowhere. AG Global drops Explosive, summing the final player. The sniper has nowhere to run as he gets away. 40 HP outside the circle. 4 medkits in hand. What can Reverse Red do?
Not so much, I would say. It is just the teeth in the knife. AG Global just getting all the elimination from afar. And that is what happened when you equip 4 players with a snipe. But now, up close and personal, let's see what they can do as BTR have those N590 in hand. And there's just a 3-man push on that rotation. Dex has been taken down. Coach is the only one remaining. And there will be no survivors for Bigatron. And I thought they were just good on the long range, but up close and personal, AG did it.
Mama, what a fight. Buriram on 20 eliminations. These boys don't even need a booyah at this point in time. Nap, what in the world is happening? And now Falcons. Earlier, it was all about the country of Indonesia. Now Thailand wants to show up big as well. That day taking out the final player from the side of Buriram, but Thailand is still awake and they're gonna scream booyah either way. And obviously, we get to see a little bit of Miss Misa. Now, I know all of you guys are missing her. We kind of miss her too, but let's see if or not. The team of Falcons will be lucky enough to take the camera to her because only 2 players, and out of nowhere, Sa Ming, Reverse Red, finishes the drop onto 1. Kororo picked right back up, but AG Global, 16 eliminations in hand, making their way across the river. The player dropped again, and Cypher, M590 opportunity, and the final shot is there as AG takes a dominant booyah to start the day for Thailand finally.
This is just signature move for AG Global. Keeping in the distance on that ridge, waiting for that opportunity to snipe everyone, and they did. They stolen a lot of points from the other teams who made that effort, and that is Reverse Red won, and a lot of teams as well who has fallen down just because of the distance that AG Global has made. Now, Team Falcons, despite of how good they are in the battle, they couldn't just fight back going in across that river. Thus, AG Global grabbed that booyah.
16 eliminations is fancy, but Buriram almost went a little bit crazy, don't you think, Neb? I mean,
a little bit.
So much, just a little bit, not by a lot. I mean, I don't know what's up with the Thai team. Obviously, AG Global wants to make it into the top 12 as well, and I don't know how insane this is, but if AG Global pulls a crazy Reverse Red today, AG Global can still be a part of the top 8. That's insane.
Yeah, definitely.
That's out of the world.
Definitely. I mean, there's one more chance, one more day for AG Global after today, and they just want to step in there just to make sure that they can bring more on the second by tomorrow. But AG Global, fantastic. That's what we're looking for, AG Global. But not quite sure if it's something about Du or the rest of the teams just doing using that snipe in a great precision, or just the opportunity that they have, because all those knockdowns has been translated by AG Global.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I think it was just all about the perfect team play. Many a times we saw AG not sticking together. Many a times we saw AG really going onto their usual sniper play, breaking apart. You saw Du kind of flanking around, and you saw a lot of magic from them on the crossfire setup. I mean, those crossfire setups are very risky because you have to split up from the rest of your team members. If you get dropped, you're not going to be able to be brought back in so easily. They're not going to be able to pick you up. So you need to get the job done. And they got the job done.
That's one thing. That's one thing.
Yeah.
Like most of the time from the past, it's not happening. They get the knock, no follow-up. But now with everyone, if not most of them in the snipes, there's a huge chance that they can follow it up from afar. There's no need to rush. There's no need to risk it. I guess they know that already for themselves, that it's tough for them, especially a third party that comes in after elimination of the team has been made by AG Global. So why not just keep a distance, get all those points, and then when needed, that's where they fight back. You saw that BTR against AG Global, M590 overall. They can do it up close, just no distractions, and they can do it.
I have a sneaky little feeling that the Thai teams are doing this on purpose. They are just putting themselves at a position where they want to practice like that one day. All depends on just that one day's performance, and they want to get it done. Because that's exactly how Fluxo has become champion now. Twice. Okay? Back to back. I mean, not under the same name. It doesn't matter. Don't get pedantic with me, but you know exactly what I mean. Out of nowhere to everything, right? With nothing to something, and that something is a lot of things. They are millionaires right now in Brazil. Obviously, these boys are practicing for the exact same thing. I mean, we've seen so many times Buriram dominating the knockout stage. Grand finals, they can't do much because it all comes down to that one day, and they have started practicing very, very early for that one day now.
Yeah, let's see if all their practice will come in fruition. We're just waiting for Misa to jump in and ask us question from AG Global. So I guess we are ready. We're going to jump into Thailand, and let's look at Misa and AG Global.
Hello guys, welcome to the interview session, and right now I am here with Okay, Saifa, let me ask you some questions from our fans. First of all, why did you use the launch pad and drop into the water? ทำไมถึงจู่ๆก็ดีดตัวลงน้ำไปเลยคะ
กดผิดครับ
It was a mistake, guys. He didn't intentionally jump into the water. Okay, on to the next one. Why do you prefer using a lot in Olivia instead? ทำไมชอบใช้ a lot กับ Olivia คะ
เพราะมันดีเลือดไวครับ จะได้เล่นต่อเนี่ย
okay, because it regenerates the health pretty quickly, and so he can continue playing on. Okay, lastly, is there anything you would like to say to the fans who are watching right now? มีอะไรอยากจะฝากถึงแฟนๆที่กำลังดูอยู่ไหมคะ
ก็ฝากติดตามเชียร์ IG ไปเรื่อยๆครับ จะพยายามติดท็อป 8 ครับ
Okay, please keep on cheering us and supporting us, and we'll get to the final 8. Thank you so much for the interview session. Goodbye.
I mean, you gotta love the honesty out of the kid, man. I mean, what's up with the launch pad action? I made a mistake, obviously. So why would I want to go for a swim? But obviously, at the end of the day, AG Global did phenomenally well. I'm curious to see if not the number of points picked up by them will be able to not just get them out of the bottom 6, but also into the top 8 by the end of the day, because they're starting off, they're kind of ramping up a little late here. In the previous game, we didn't see much at all from AG Global, early exit. This time round, on the other hand, I mean, if they can pull up just 3 more games like this, Nev, I think they're good.
Yeah, hopefully it is consecutive because we've seen teams like go like snuff out the next day, the next game after that booyah, and then try again. So consecutive matches. This performance, yes, it will be good for AG Global beating away or getting away from that curse, but. For Royale United, they did a lot already. Last we saw them was 20 points, and I think they are still getting more. But for Reverse Red, this is what I'm talking about. A lot of effort, a lot of push that has been done, but it didn't translate as well. But, surprise, surprise, right now, we are looking at Alok as an active skill, together with a 7 elimination, with a 3,000 damage and 6 knockdown from Saifa. This is quite a surprise, and we talk about this. The use of Drop That Beat is quite nostalgic, I would say.
I mean, not only do you get the extra movement speed, you also get the extra HP. You get to heal on the go. And that's what AG was looking for. They knew that this was going to be a heated battle. They knew that this was going to be a fight where they need to heal up constantly. And obviously, remember what we're talking about. AG Global, they kept splitting up, right? They had a triple sniper run on this Purgatory map this time round, and they kept setting up the crossfire. And when you are far away from the rest of your team members, and as a sniper, you definitely want a way to heal up as you continuously try to snipe off the other players on the map. And I think Saifa did really, really well with his Awakened Alok. But you also see not just that, right? They also have the electrotherapy from the side of Cassie. They enabled Chinoy to go on in with those rushes as the Tatsuya. And Dew was there as well with the A124. But we also did see Dew try to take those long shots. So that was really phenomenal overall coming through from the team.
What I'm seeing and surprised as well is a quadruple healing touch by Olivia right here.
Yeah.
They really want to be that tankiness, and you did mention about the speed that they want. Not speed like Rebel Rush speed, but it's more of how they can move a little bit quicker in here. Not surprised that they didn't bring in surprised they didn't bring in Kelly. That's just a different scenario overall. But for the points, that is a total of 18. That gives them 30 in total for this game.
And you also have to respect the fact that they have managed to perfect this long-range split play on the battlefield, and they kind of broke that with the drop on the quadruple Olivia. I think that was a great pick from you, Nem. It helped them sustain their lives for so long out there, and you know what that means, man. Sustainability out. Buriram's like, hold up. There's just too much of talk on AG Global. You shut up, Mustachio, and you talk about Buriram, baby. Namto Sunahoga Wasana with the double. 9 eliminations, 4,651 on the damage. Whooping butt out there and get high with the 10 assists. Sit down, AG.
Sit down, definitely. In terms of points, we know who will get that much. Well, I'm not quite sure though for the rest of the team though. Wasana was on fire, and I guess he's just mad. He's just mad that they were beat for that first match when he could have been just sleeping, chilling for game number 2. So this is what they do. This is what Buriram does, and I mentioned earlier as well that that's why they're unpredictable. You don't know what's on their mind.
I mean, I know what was on their mind. I told you I read their minds very clearly in that first game. They wanted the booyah in game number 1. They were pissed that PE showed up out of nowhere, and they were going to go berserk in this game too. And my predictions very rarely fall apart. Buriram wanted to show that, but AG Global just flexed on them. Yes, kind of got to the very end. But Buriram dropped out early here, Nep. Just 7 placement points, and they're still on that second spot. That's very impressive. Look at the number of eliminations, 20 overall. I mean, that's rare in a competition like this.
Yeah, second place and you got 20 plus. That's very rare. Most of the time, like it's only the number 1 spot that has a 20 plus, and then it follows with just 16, 15, or whatever lower than that. But Royale United just want to catch up to what happened in game number 1. So for today's standing, it is BRU right now who's taking over the reins, leaving. It's just a switcheroo for RRQ. Sorry for that focus, because we're just maintaining that that focus on the challenge between these two teams.
Yeah, BRU just sitting down at the very top singing Dandanaka Naka. No booyah, no problem, bro. I mean, number 1 spot 11 placement points. Flex, look at how low those placement points are in the top 5. They've got the lowest number of placement points, all right? But the eliminations is where they rise up to the top just with this one game, 36 points. And RRQ, where's RRQ? Holy mama, I had to look far for RRQ in the 7th spot. But thankfully, we are not too far away. 22-36. One good game should be able to sort it out. And yeah, Buriram has kind of clunked out early too. So RRQ still stands a good chance.
Well, for the overall standings, Buriram United still on top because Eva Zivine is not playing for today. So it's a good chance that BTR will be able to catch up. But it's a long run for Bigatron Esports because they need 51 points to be able to overtake Evo's Divine at this point. And that would be probably 3 more matches if they remain the eliminators as well in this game. But if you have Buriram United, as we've seen from that game number 2, it will be tough for them to catch up.
Yeah, thankfully, teams like Reverse Red, they've only played 26 games so far, which means they've got another day to go tomorrow on our Sunday as we wrap up week number 3. So I don't think they can take it easy just yet. I think they need to ramp up today and end up strong really, really well tomorrow to still stand a good chance to make it through for Clash Squad. And I think they actually will be one of those teams that make it through, right? Reverse Red is looking like a brand new team ever since they appeared. But of course, we are going to be taking a quick short break here, Nep. When we come back, more action from the world of Free Fire. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Hello, Krisa. Still so impulsive. Don't rush, little guy. We have more important things to take care of. Oh, come on. What a hassle.
Stop trying to look cool and help out already! How many of those do you have?
Okay. Time to save the day again!
What's happening?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is the Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia Spring 2025, Week 3, Day 2. And we're down 2 matches already, up to the 3rd and 4th in a bit. Back to the caster says, I am Neptune the Gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the one and only Mustachio AJ. And we has just went for a quick break. And we are refreshed and energized for the next one.
Talking about we are refreshed and energized. I was energized from the time I started off the show, baby. We are all pumped up by the one and only Red Bull, the official energy drink partner for both the spring and fall FFWS SEA 2025 seasons. You gotta get a taste for more. I mean, I've always been a big fan of Red Bull. I've been a OG Gold Can fan, but these new flavors, bro, they're just doing something, all right? I kind of like them. I don't know why. It's not as sweet as the usual drinks. I mean, you know exactly how Red Bulls are, but I'm surprised. I'm not bad, Red Bull. Not bad.
Well, I mean, it features a no sugar though, and like the different flavor. We're in. I think you mentioned as well that you were surprised with the new flavor, not really expecting that much, but you got a taste and you're getting it more. And I'm looking at your background right now, and you're missing a few already in one of the shelves. So definitely, AJ is getting more of that.
Yeah, no doubt. I honestly judged it, okay? Because I don't really like these new flavors and stuff. But I judged it. I looked at it. I was like, I probably am just going to put it behind me. I'm not going to drink any of it on stream. I am not keeping my promise. I was supposed to distribute this after the show's done, all right? I don't think I'm going to have any to distribute them, all right? Just like how the teams out there did not have any chance to distribute the elimination points between them because AG Global and Buriram ripped away everything. I mean, we had close to 40 eliminations just between these two teams. How insane is that, Nep? I mean, in the lobby, you only have 48 players, all right? They could have cleaned the whole lobby together.
Definitely, and thanks to the revive, they were able to get a few more, share a few more in terms of elimination. But again, more close to 40, and that is just close to the number of survivors that we have. But going to the game schedule right now, as mentioned, it just finished. Bermuda and Purgatory. Now we are on Nexterra, and when we look at this map, when we look at the team, it would be Team Falcons who's topping it off. Bermuda United is close behind, especially when we're talking about Group A and B. But the battle between RRQ and Bermuda United, I think it will have a little switcheroo at this point because RRQ needs to pay back.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt at all, RRQ needs to make a big comeback. They need to pay back all of the teams that took them down. And this is the map to get it done because they know their way around. But look at this, bro. Unfortunately, Buriram knows their way around here too. And guess what? Falcons, they're not in Group C. They are playing today in Group B as well. And they are here to rip away those points. So RRQ may be good, but they have to watch out because we just saw 3 Thai teams prove Indonesia, if you can do it in the final circle in that way, we can do it as well. I want to see maybe 3 Vietnam teams in the final. Do we have 3 Vietnam teams playing today? Yes, we do.
Yeah, we do. But like in terms of groupings, PE Sports really need to step up. PE Sports really need to step up. That is a challenge for PE Sports right now. But believe and achieve. But let's see if they can survive as we jump into this next map, Nexterra.
Nexterra, and the next one to bring the terror into everybody's hearts is gonna be Vietnam, baby. We're looking at the possibility of Heavy, Flash, and PE Sports in the final circle. Don't question, just manifest it, chat.
Nexterra. Nexterra.
I deserve a raise for that one. Let's go, man. I mean, good flight path. Everybody's got enough space here, enough land to take a drop. I mean, look at Buriram, very smartly playing 2 different compounds, Museum and Turbine. Usually, they rotate out of Museum straight into Turbine, but this time they're covering both areas all at one go. Onyx Olympus very close to them. They better hope and pray Buriram does not get the important loot that they're looking for early, because you know then they'll go hunting.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of important loot, it will be shared by both BTR and Heavy at this point, and we'll have to find out though if this is something that either Onyx or either Heavy or Bigatron will be able to survive. It has been happening for longest time already, and no one is letting up. No one is letting go. So I guess at this point, whoever will be losing in this battle needs to let go of Intellect Center, because there's so much more of a drop spot that can be taken. But on the other side as well, we have PE Sports going in for the early engagement against Visaka Sriwijaya, but that is expected as well because they drop into Deca Square. But Kyong right now, XM8 action, managed to take away a few HP, but not so much of elimination for Team Heavy. So Kyong will be hunting at this point. A little bit too risky though for this guy, but hopefully the backup on the other side will be paying it through in this fight. Koja a little bit too high in this battle and also too close in this fight, only with the UMP.
Beautifully done as Garden finds 18 deer. Bigatron Delta. It's kind of confused around Heavy here, but there's one drop right behind them. And Team Heavy gathering up together. Two players down on the ground. Kyong, M590 in hand. PLS1 from up top. Hans with the Mag 7. And I don't know if or not Kyong has got it in the bag, but unfortunately for him, he gets distracted with the Heavy player up top. Doesn't see the backstab. And it was a phenomenal finisher. Team Heavy. Hey, bro, I predicted this one, baby.
Well,
up top.
Two of us. Let's see. Wow, Onyx Olympus right now really popping off. 4 eliminations already, and I guess that Booyah is a good motivation for them. But for RRQ against Visaka Sriwijaya up close, and there goes the P90 gameplay coming from 18 Deer, the clutch master. Let's see if we can see more of that close range engagement, because he's just going solo right now against this team of Visaka Sriwijaya.
This is danger zone for RRQ. What's the punishment for today again, Neb? They have to do the chicken dance or something?
A chicken dance, or let me look back. Chicken dance,
Basically,
or a
it's
sit
just embarrassing stuff, bro. Okay, nobody wants to do that.
That's why you're getting. You don't want any challenges for us.
Amen. Amen. Onyx Olympus on for the chase. Oh my god! The backup from afar. Zyro, a little premature with his jump outside, but quickly repositions through the window. Back up to the top floor he goes. PE Sports, don't cry, firing from the back. And it looks like PE is joining Team Flash here, the two Vietnamese squads, in cahoots to get rid of Onyx Olympus unknowingly. But unfortunately for Team Flash, it's not going to be that easy as PE backs away from this engagement. Onyx wings, MP40, great rate of fire, good damage as well. You need to find those connections though. Sentino left inside. Zyro with the electrotherapy on connection, looking for Zom and the P90. Mag 10 versus P90. If you want to take a bet, you can say the P90 is going to win that. And it looks like the boys do not want to find out if I'm right.
Yeah, don't want to risk that Russian roulette, but for the other side, Team Heavy is receiving heavy damage after engagement earlier, and now Reverse Red is in the mix, heading in to this area of Intellect Center. They have been hanging out in here after the elimination that happened against BTR, and they could have moved already, but on the other side, Onyx Olympus doing so much more. Team Flash would be challenging them, but only one remains. Only Wang and 1v1 Mag 7 in the Bison. Let's see who's going to win.
Onyx. Oh, he's got a mini Uzi. Just not able to get the job done up against the Bison of all guns. And Wings was from afar. The opportunity to support his team member, but unfortunately just could not find the good line of sight to shut down Wang, who barely had any HP left on him. Adam will not need to do much as Wings finds the clip from afar, and Adam with the one final second reposition on the launch pad gets a freebie for himself. My goodness.
Nice timing for Adam right there. Not really expecting a drop coming from that final player. But speaking of final player, we have Limit 7 1v2 situation, but will not be able to make it. Team Falcons, though, is still alive and not kicking that much. So, only one elimination and only 2 players remaining. They need to recover themselves. But for Bordeaux United, they're starting to roll off in their elimination spree once again, but not too close, though, not in a rush. They're doing it from a distance.
This is a slower little bit of a pace here from Buriram. And a big opportunity to play fishing. The electrotherapy is there. But look at Death. If Death had a sniper AC-80 in hand, I'm very sure they would have gotten into an engagement with Buriram already out in the open. Adam, going to meet Death? Literally? No, he fell down. What? How? I don't know what to say. Wang did not see that one coming. Wasana just got a freebie.
Yeah, Wasana. I mean, there's a lot of freebies being thrown around, given around out in front, and it's more of Buriram United just being silent. But for Todak right now, they need to be silent. The binoculars has been used, and no one has been spotted from the team. I think it was a mistrigger though as to where it will be pointing out, but the UAV will help them spot out a few players from Bisaka Sriwijaya. But for Faiz, he is being gunned down from that door.
7 eliminations. Strong for Vietnam. But Heavy, this is not in my plan. You are going against the script. We need all 3 Vietnamese teams in the final circle. This is not going to work out in this way. Heavy and Flash fighting one each on each other. Wang on the pickup potentially here, but the prevention coming on through. FGL through the screw walls and the M519 fighting Hunt as well. Dom going in. Beautiful jump and get nice Ed squad getting wiped on the ground by Team Flash.
Car takedown, that has been done, but Heavy's not out just yet. Please one or PLS1 will be saying please at the moment because it's not only Team Flash anymore. RRQ would be in the mix and AC-80 to make sure that they will not go up from those knockdown. RRQ trying to get to the one, but how much can they get? Please one plus another player from Team Flash trying to get away.
This is a interesting recovery from RRQ after being tortured. 8 eliminations strong. This is a big game for them. Just like that Buriram recovery, RRQ could look for the exact same thing. And PE Sports off screen will play against my prediction and take their own Vietnamese brothers out of this lobby. Now we don't get a 3 Vietnamese squad in that final circle, but it's okay. I'll settle for 2 now.
Yeah, I mean, at least 2. At least 2. We have 3 right now.
Just give me 1. I'll take it.
What? At least as long as it's a booyah. As long as a booyah. Let's see. Let's find out. But Team Falcons right now just hunting and preying on Bisaka Sriwijaya at this point. Nade action onto them just to push them around. But I love how Bisaka Sriwijaya is just going for that aggression. But Joe Wheel right now trying to protect them and take down Potato after one of their players has been knocked down as well. But the rotation though, tanking the blue, this might not be too smart for both teams.
Well, it doesn't hurt too much yet. It's just circle number 2. But you know, wrong place, wrong time. Run out of medkit, GGWP. Team Falcons with 3 players left in here on the approach towards Bisaka Sriwijaya. The problem here is reverse red. Heading towards the exact same compound here, Nep. This is trouble on standby.
Yeah, Bisaka Sriwijaya has already launched away and went in across reverse red. So this might be a saving race for Team Falcons because of that distraction. Team Falcons will be out of the picture and might have an opening to get into the next phase of the circle. But for reverse red, they can hang back in that corner of that bridge. But Joe Wheel has been taken down by Saming and Gen Z. Let's see if he has a riz to go against Diamond.
Is this a Gen Z or Gen Z? Either way, it's a 1v4. Man's not going to survive this one. Bye-bye, you go. I think it's the millennial squad on the side. Shutting down these Gen Zers. No, I'm just kidding. Gotta do beautiful stuff. In fact, I think all of them are Gen Zs.
Yeah.
I doubt anyone there is as old as us now.
Yeah. Well, I'm more of a Gen X anyway. I'm getting away from the millennial, despite of being a millennial. I prefer to be Gen X.
You are elder millennial. Be proud of it, all right? Not just a millennial. The elder millennial. You try to make the rules. That's AWM. Opportunity. Gen Z on the treatment gun. But can't find it. Thompson switching it out. Lots of players on the side of Bisaka Sriwijaya on the ground. Gen Z will be able to do fine for himself. Reverse red getting interfered. Trying to interfere in this fight as well. And RRQ will have their hands full shortly. as even Falcons head in towards this direction.
A lot of execution order has been pulled out already. It's all red in the minimap, and it's more of information as to how they are going to approach this one. All the real estate on the edge has already been taken. Onyx Olympus in the middle, very, very close to RRQ. So this window needs to be guarded quite well. Otherwise, they might be jumped in by a different team. But for Bermuda United, they're just waiting for reverse red to go for that rotate to get into the open. And Wasana, AC-80 in hand, managed to damage him, but no takedown just yet.
None at all. And the chat is still going crazy for Red Hawks. I want to see what Bangladesh can do, bro. I mean, EWC, it's a big stage. And imagine a team from Bangladesh going there and winning it all. How insane would that be? I mean, just like many of these teams from Southeast Asia, you're an instant millionaire from where you come from.
Definitely. I mean, if Bangladesh will be just hanging back, watching the broadcast, studying from what's happening in Southeast Asia, they might get a few more pointers. But let's see, and how will this work? Because so far, there's no pointers that will be given anymore to Bermuda United. I think they've prepared the entire book on how to play this game already. It's up to them to grab that booyah.
Yeah, I think it's very exciting to see these new teams make the break into a stage like EWC.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because when you go, you don't just represent your team, you don't just represent your brand, you represent your whole nation of Free Fire players. And we know there's a huge community of Free Fire players in Bangladesh. So I'm actually looking forward to seeing exactly what the Red Hawks can do later on. But for the time being, we're trying to see exactly how many teams can squeeze themselves into this next tiny little circle. And I think we, once again, do not have enough compound out there for all these teams. Obviously, a few have to fall.
Yeah, I mean, they will not be making any sound later on because they will be tight like sardines right here. RRQ already making their way up above, trying to take Team Falcons. But on the other side, FGL action coming from Get High to take down Team Flash's the Zom. But do they have enough manpower? But speaking of manpower, here comes reverse red against Onyx Olympus, who has gotten down already. Only Lameless remains. The blue wall saves him.
Put it up on the opposite side, trying to do flash in, but it's PE Sports from the opposite side of the battlefield that drops the final nail in the coffin. In the meantime, RRQ smashing Falcons, and RRQ setting up a date to meet Buriram United Esports down in the middle of the battlefield, and one team from Vietnam, one team from Indonesia called Onyx Olympus going to try to stop them.
Yeah, Bermuda United already on the rush at him right now, M5 and 90, but they are unsuccessful to go against Wasana. Zero Nation already waiting, and even in a crouch, but on the other side, it is Ducks from RRQ trying to damage their reputation and also their streak. So Get High tries to go for the payback as they hang back on this side.
Yeah, unfortunately, Buriram just not at the right spot right now. They have to lay low. PE Sports and RRQ a little bit closer to the range where the circle is about to move on into, and that obviously is going to give the benefit to both Indonesia and Vietnam. We don't have three teams representing Vietnam, but we've got the one that needs it the most, PE Sports, in here, and if they can pull away the victory, if they can pull away the booyah, this is going to be big for the squad. RRQ has got no priority to move, and look at Buriram just eating the blue. Get High down on the ground. Moshi cannot focus on him just yet as he's about to get wiped. Don't cry. Knock Get High again. Moshi on the ground. Horizon line does not help them. Buriram snuffed out, and now RRQ looking to prove themselves, but it is up against PE, who are a little bit more hungry.
Let's see on how much they can feed that hunger. PE Sports right now, nade action, feeding them with all HP being taken. What RRQ right now stuck in the glue wall? Everyone's stuck in the glue wall, and the mazes of this walls is not stopping RRQ from moving. LBT has gone down already. Nero has gone down already. PE Sports is at a loss, and RRQ on their way, and they grab that booyah.
We talked about the M590, and we talked about if you cannot find your sharp shots, you put it down, but if you can, you pick it up and you run the town down, and that's exactly what RRQ did, running in a four-man M590 combo. PE Sports never stood a chance. in a distance like that. These boys are way too sharp on the shotgun play. RRQ, a huge threat for Buriram in terms of picking up the championship by the end of this run, because clearly this team from Indonesia is holding back.
They are holding back. They're not getting that much in terms of points compared to what we've seen them previously, but this is still good if they are getting all those booyahs. But for PE Sports and RRQ, I mean, PE Sports could have taken that advantage of the distraction of Buriram United, but they just took two eliminations away from RRQ and they lost this booyah. If they had rotated behind RRQ, they could have caught them off guard while they're shooting against Buriram United. That can bring Vietnam that victory.
Would have, should have, many things out there. But like we discussed at the start of the show, Nep, it's all about that one final second decision making that you have to pull out in such a chaotic lobby, because it's filled with the creme de la creme of squads in Southeast Asia, not just from your country, but Southeast Asia as a whole. And you know, before Brazil came in, we were the kings of Free Fire, right? But of course, as they try to go out there and prove themselves, chaos like this is most definitely expected in each and every single lobby. It's good to see that RRQ still has the fight in them, because they sure as hell are not looking forward to doing no chicken dance by the end of the day.
The question is, did they get enough to beat Buriram United? Because they were getting so much points already before that happened. So Buriram United, they might have taken third spot, but elimination wise, I guess BRU just made it enough to be very close to catch up later on.
And you know what's the beautiful thing here, Nep? I don't care. I don't care who wins. I mean, Vietnam wins, we get Yun So. Indonesia wins, we get to see Miss Sisi. I mean, if we get Thailand, we get to go to Misa. But Malaysia, some will say thankfully they're still struggling in that casino. But yesterday when I jumped into the broadcast, the first thing I saw were the uncles, man. But I do want to say, there's a huge problem here with us having all of these hosts in Vietnam, Thailand, as well as Indonesia. I think it's making all of these players very shy. Let's see if or not Indonesia is still shy in front of Miss Conchita Caroline. We'll be back with you guys in a little bit. Let's see what the boys have to say.
Thank you, casters. RRQ takes the booyah! Congratulations. I'm here with Dudes. Hello, Dudes.
Halo.
Halo. Nanti kita selebrasi ya. Udah langsung ditembak. Oke, tadi sebenarnya aku ngeliat di awal game kan startnya agak cukup menyulitkan ya buat RRQ. Apa sih yang ada di otak kamu memasuki late game dan situasinya semakin genting sebelum akhirnya kalian berhasil untuk ngamanin booyah? It's obvious to see that it started off pretty rough for RRQ in the early game, but then it's amazing how you guys bounced back. What was going through your mind in the late game before you finally secured the first booyah today?
Gak ada sih, kita karena jarang booyah kali ya, jadi kayak pengen usaha buat banyak booyah aja sih.
Oh gitu, nggak ada, maksudnya nggak ada kepikiran nervous atau apa gitu pas lagi late game?
Nggak ada, udah sering ke late game, cuma nggak booyah-booyah.
So he said that he's not really nervous or anything. He was just trying to focus on getting the booyah because apparently they've been trying so hard to finally secure one, and to get one is such a reward. So yeah, they're just trying to focus on getting the booyah itself. Oke, ini kan kalian kalau aku lihat masuk lagi nih dalam challenge of the day. Dan perolehan poin akan diadu sama Buriram United. Kalian yakin gak sih bisa menangin challenge hari ini? Seeing that you guys are on today's challenge going against Buriram United, how sure are you on winning today's challenge?
Yakin.
Yakin
menang.
Seyakin apa?
Yakin dulu aja.
Yakin dulu aja. Of course, he's pretty sure that this team, RRQ, can win against Buriram United when it comes to the points in total. Oke, karena tadi aku udah dapat request dari teman-teman yang nonton langsung di sini, katanya pengen lihat dong kamu selebrasi kayak gimana sih, selebrasi ala Dudes, ya kan? Terserah selebrasinya mau dalam bentuk gerakan atau mau ada yang diucapkan juga ke tim-tim yang tadi udah berhasil kalian kalahin. Kamu boleh mikir, aku translate dulu biar kamu ada waktu mikir, ya.
Pernah selebrasi kak, nggak pernah menang.
Makanya dipikirin dulu. Nih aku translate nih. Terserah kamu mau joget boleh, mau velocity boleh, mau ngomong apapun boleh. We're gonna give him some time to celebrate today's booyah. Booyah, because he really done this. So we're very curious to see what he's gonna do. Oke, udah siap? Enggak. Harus siap. Ayo aku hitung mundur ya. In 3, 2, 1, do! Do you have anything to say to the fans that has been supporting you all the way through? Ada yang mau disampaikan ke fans kalian? Mumpung lagi ada di sini nih, momen yang sangat membanggakan loh ini.
Ya buat Kingdom dukung terus kita sampai akhir week lah ya. Semoga kita bisa langsung final di week 4.
Amin. To all our kingdoms, to all of my fans, please keep on supporting us so that we can secure the ticket going into the grand final. Alright, thank you Dudes. Congrats sekali lagi. Good luck. Jangan kabur dulu, jangan kemana-mana karena sekarang kita bakal dengerin nih ulasannya caster kira-kira seperti apa. We're gonna go back to the casters. Take it away, casters.
Thank you very much, CC and Dutz, and that's what I'm talking about. I mean, and how Dutz doesn't want to even do a victory, a victory stunt for the viewers. So what more of a challenge? So he did mention that they're sure they are going to win. So how sure are you? They're sure. It's just to the points to really dictate that.
You know a wise man when you see one. He's not flexing just yet because he still knows anything could happen. You don't want to flex now and then do the chicken dance by the end of the day. That's just bad for business, my friend.
But what? He could have done the chicken dance now for practice later, just in case they're lost, or just to say that we already done that.
It doesn't mean anything at all, right? And this was a beautiful jump by Adam. Initially, he thought, okay, I'm going to reposition, go elsewhere. But then he saw the guy flying on in and he said, okay, you know what? Why not? I got a Bison. Let me use it. Team Flash, 7 eliminations as they met Team Heavy, and Heavy just could not stand. No chance up against the Vietnamese brothers. Flash was on another level this time round. But of course, as they try to get into the circle a little bit later on, they got smashed left, right, center. And, you know, overall, it was RRQ just picking up those very crucial points because they saw what Buriram did earlier on. And they know if they don't hustle in this map, in this game, with that one map advantage opportunity that they have, then they're going to be doing the chicken dance. That's it. Nope, not me, bro.
Yeah, and as we see right now, our Q... Dutz, the MVP, 4 eliminations, 3,231 in damage, and 4 knockdowns. So apart from the usual suspect of Koda, Moko, and Alvaro, he is getting that Suzy as well. Again, another shuffle, another difference compared to what we often see from teams, and they're just using it to their advantage, keeping that distance, stacking up on the coins as well, just to make sure that they have quick recovery if one falls down. But having a Moko and Alvaro from one guy as a bomber, it's quite off though. It's quite off for me.
Yeah, I think I'm a little curious with this lineup coming up here with the active and passives. I'm not too sure if this is exactly what they intended, but let's see if they run it again. Obviously, in order to be able to take a peek at that, we need them to take another Booyah. So I guess I'm going to predict another RRQ Booyah, just so that we can see if this was a mispick by Dutz. So yeah, I totally agree with you, man. But of course, they do have a little bit of capability to recover here as well. They walk in with the Steffi. They understand that the grenade launcher is going to be a very big problem, especially in that final circle. And 18 should be able to play that prevention with the Steffi really, really well. Has got the J-Beams, the Nairi, and the Joseph running in here as well for that extra layer of defense on his side. So it's really interesting, the lineup of RRQ, because they've managed to get it done, and quite a lot of points with that as well.
It's just that, especially for 18 he's just playing the character skills to his potential, to his game style. Because Steffi, Pain and Refuge, as you did mention, do the invalidation of the throw balls, plus a Joseph to be able to disable or not receive any of those skills, then he will be able to move around and do some clutches, if not just rush solo against the enemy, and then the rest of the teams can go their usual ways. Maal as their support, and we know how Maal is. Support who gets more elimination than the rushers.
I mean, only because he is freaking deadly on that AWM from afar. Thank God he didn't find a M82B to combo together with the AWM, right? I mean, he would have been so much more deadlier. Best J Gardu finding the eliminations highlight. Visaka Sriwijaya doing really well. But of course, Gardu, a senior player in the run of Free Fire here. ABCD finding the highlight for himself, and Team Flash with the damage this time around. And Dudes following up with the assist as the bomber on his squad. Game standings-wise, RRQ maintains the top spot, and Indonesia rips the top 3 away yet again in this game 3. I expected Vietnam, Flash, and PE were on with the script, but they ended up going in for some infighting up against Heavy earlier on. A tad bit unfortunate, but look at Buriram, right below Visaka Sriwijaya, still keeping up that pressure. I wonder how this shakes up the overall leaderboard and how far is RRQ from Buriram. And I guess we get to see that right now, and it's only 3 points, Snap.
It's getting close. It's getting really, really close. Earlier, it was just one up, the other one's in the middle, and then it reversed, but now they're getting close to each other. And we know these two teams. They can go consistently top 3 or top 5, and they can get a lot of elimination as well, making it tough to call who will be taking that #1 spot or who will be doing that challenge by the end of the day. But I love how the flags, how the Indonesian is doing it right now, because other than RRQ, Onyx Olympus, imagine how they were on the first few days of their gameplay or game day. They were at 12th spot every day, and then slowly but surely moving up, and they are getting booyahs as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And take a look at the overall standings here. 462 points up top for Buriram United Esports, and RRQ is on the chase here, but quite a distance away from them. Obviously, we need to see more Buriram, battles that they lose, and RRQ wins in terms of those gunfights and booyahs, not for them just to match up with those numbers, but to catch up overall. But of course, for today's running, 3 points, that's not much of a sweat for RRQ to break.
Yeah, 3 points is easy. The same goes with the difference between Reverse Red against Vamos, that they can cross over to the left side of that leaderboard because Vamos is not playing. So, but Reverse Red, compared to what I expected them to be, they are doing quite well in the early parts, but quite in the mid, when there's a lot of close range engagement, they're just losing gunfight. I thought they will be winning it. They will be bringing their aggressive ways because of how much great performance potential that they have.
Yeah, I don't doubt at all. Obviously, we expect much more from them, but maybe they're just using the wrong hardware, right? Because, if you want to dominate some good games of Free Fire out there, the device that you play on really, really matters. And that's why you got to look at the Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra. It comes with a next-gen Snapdragon 8 Elite Galaxy processor, featuring an enhanced Vulkan engine and improved ray tracing technology as well, delivering outstanding performance, lifelike graphics, as well as a smooth gaming experience. With powerful AI capabilities, Snap, this gives you top-tier performance, the Galaxy S25 Ultra, my friend.
And you know how it is. I mean, even at my age, I won't include you anymore. Even at my age, AI has done a lot, and especially with the phone, with handheld device that has AI capability, it will do a lot more for you. Like Husky has mentioned yesterday, that you can just circle something and then it can be cropped out. No more distractions, no more worries of having photo bombers. There's also a lot that can be done in terms of searchability all throughout. Information in the palm of your hand, ready and quick and fast, and well, that's what Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra has.
Yeah, I mean, and no extra flex. I'm not trying to oversell this phone to you guys, but as a content creator myself, you want a device that will be able to handle everything, right? Record those videos, get the content as you play some good games of Free Fire, edit the content, upload as well. So you can look at it as an investment overall, because that's exactly how I look at all of my devices as well. I mean, if you want to become a pro player, you need the device. If you want to become a content creator, you need a good device as well. But if you want to reach up to the top, you got to get the booyah, baby. And that's exactly what Indonesia understands. Onyx Olympus with the first one, and RRQ with the third. AG Global just wrecking their party in here for the triple just by sneaking away that booyah. But AG needs to whip up some sort of consistency from somewhere now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've lost that consistency. Yes, they're grabbing Booyah, but at some point, the matches that they're losing, they're not really getting so much of points. Thus, they really need to do something. They couldn't play the long distance engagement anymore for much longer. I think that was a map dependent tactics, and they need to get away from that. A lot of teams has adjusted already because of their randomness of each day will bring us. So you cannot get that momentum from the early matches and then get so much points towards the end because that's your favorite map. But speaking of map, Kalahari right now, and who's taking the lead? It is reverse red right now. 3 Booyahs, 101 in the points, but following next to them is BTR, though WAG is on number 3. Overall, they will be followed by Team Flash.
Yeah, Bigatron Delta is playing here today, and thank you for mentioning Team Flash instead of WAG. WAG is taking a break. They are in Group C, and we will not be seeing them in display. But with Flash being in here for the top 3 performance of this map, I think that's pretty exciting for Vietnam overall. And Bigatron Delta, we definitely know they need some points. They've got an average 5 points per map today. And yeah, that's not the kind of performance I expect out of Bigatron Delta.
Yeah, I mean, the Giant Slayer needs to be stepping on the shoulders of Giants right now, but they're the ones being stepped on. They have their highlights, they have a good run at some point, but you know how it is. If you're not that consistent, you will be at a loss. You will be pushed down so far. But for BTR, they are close though. Currently in 4th spot in the overall standings. They're making their way very close to RRQ as well, but they need to be more consistent. They can beat RRQ. I know for a fact because it's just too early for them in terms of tenure. RRQ has taken a lot more engagement apart from BTR. But we're going to jump in to the next map, and this is Kalahari.
Absolutely, baby. As we hop on into Kalahari, we want to see if or not this team can turn some things upside down and bring some of the underdogs to the top as well. And speaking of underdogs, still the chat is going crazy with the debate if or not Red Hawks from Bangladesh is going to do anything on EWC. I don't know, Red Hawks. I think a lot of people are underestimating you guys. So let me motivate you by saying, Ami Tomake Balobasi, Red Hawks. Let's see exactly what you guys can do up there on the big stage.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, assumption would be something of a mistake that needs to be done. It's more of how can they prove themselves, and proving is what Bisaka Sriwijaya is doing right now. Double piston coming from Gardu and taking 2 down already. They're going against PE Sports, who is uninvited in this area, or rather, it's Bisaka Sriwijaya who's uninvited this area. And, well, PE Sports will need to get away. Otherwise, they might be eliminated in this game, and Nero will be taken out. Not quite sure if that zip line is a smart move because you're only going one way.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But of course, as we see the exit of one Vietnamese squad, Team Flash trying to keep the reputation of the nation up top, but denied by traps in the P90. 2 teams from Vietnam make the exit early back-to-back here in Kalahari.
Oh, not looking good. Not looking good for Vietnam. Let's see as Falcons is slowly creeping in against Todak after engagement. Vidals right now. No shots on to Potato, but still connected on that Cassie, and Vidal's P19 had might be able to take Potato down, but the rest of the teams are still recovering, and it's more of just a distraction coming from Team Falcons right now.
Beautiful play. On fire. Does not manage to jump in and out of that chrono wall. The time turner was used beautifully, but it just didn't give them the kind of support they thought it would. Bigatron Delta up against Todak, though. Fantastic drop in the M590. And Bigatron about to wipe the house. And the Riptide Rhythm out of nowhere, dropping the defenses of Todak. And Traps just got trapped in a tight little corner. And Bigatron Delta smashing them just like how they found the boys of PE earlier.
No rest for the wicked, and Todak has been wickedly in a lot of engagement. And I think with that vending machine, Faiz was able to recover one of their players, and they're not out just yet. But BTR, as I did mention, a tough contender in terms of close range engagement or early engagement, but towards the mid until the end, that's what they need to work on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think Buriram needs to work on getting a little bit of distance between themselves and Heavy, because Wasana tagged up fully. Good glue wall. And the jump from the front. Wasana losing quite a little bit of his life. 70 more HP on him. Needs to go for the prone. From the back, has another shot. 90 more HP, left with 30. Wasana really being tortured. And finally, PLS1 from afar will find the connection. And Jonah just could not get to his buddy in time.
Yeah, I mean, they are quite far away from Wasana, and that VSK is quite a damager. Heavy right now has brought in some heavy headache onto Buriram United in the early engagement, but this is something that we don't really expect to go for elimination, because we know that coming from Stone Ridge and confinement, Stone Ridge for Buriram United, confinement for Heavy, they are bound to meet each other. But Onyx Olympus right now, they are being jumped by Bisaka Sriwijaya. Let's see what Shiru or Zairu will be able to do. Surprise, surprise. Obey your master. That's what he say.
Oh, this was a little unfortunate. And with Zairu down, Onyx Olympus, no eliminations in hand. Obviously trying to quickly reposition themselves. Wings has got that Sentinel. Sends out his body double to run out in the open. It's going to be as good as standing out in the open and getting himself shot. So good play by Onyx to find a good compound for themselves, and maybe even that vending machine, because they've got enough money to buy back the rest of their team members. We'll catch up with them a little bit later on. Reverse Red. Well, yeah, they're still in here, so nothing to panic about just yet.
Yeah, I mean, quite surprised though. No one to meet in this area. Usually in Mammoth, that's where they see Onyx Olympus or PE Sports, because the early engagement did happen between Visaka Sriwijaya and PE Sports. Thus, Visaka Sriwijaya managed to move away a little bit early. So AG Global this time around from the maze they were coming from Foundation. They were hunting Reverse Red if they know the pattern of where this team is going, but they don't see anyone. It's just Beatles and Todak in this area, and I'm just surprised and happy as well that Todak managed to survive 3 teams in rushing in onto them in the early part of the game.
I mean, you know, fish has got to swim, bro. Fish has got to swim. Out in the open waters, if you try to hunt for one, they will swim away. But, you know, these fishes, I don't know if you've ever met a swordfish before. They're kind of dangerous. And just jump out of the water and stab you in the heart. I've heard some stories.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that it's just stories for me. I've been in the sea, though. I tried to fish. I was able to fish a shark, but not a swordfish. But, yeah, I mean, it's tough knowing that. And I'm not that scared of nature overall, but you telling me that story, I don't think I'll be swimming in the sea anymore.
you gotta check out that story. I only know the Malay name, Singapura di Landa Todak. It basically means Singapore was attacked by these swordfishes. There's a story. Historically, I don't know how accurate it is. I clearly have not read the story well myself, but I'll go check it out so that we can talk about them next week.
All right, I'll check it out as well. But for Visaka Sriwijaya, I mean, the engagement earlier that day 1 against PE Sports brought them 7 eliminations already on a roll to get a snipes from afar, and even RRQ. I mean, RRQ, most of the time, Refinery is where they're dropping off, but they're getting away from that area a little bit early and just hunting, farming for elimination points. Compared to Buriram United, Stone Ridge, they stay here, probably move down south, edge of the circle, and then that's where they find those elimination in Reverse Red. They're the ones on the receiving end.
Oh, goodness gracious me. That was a fantastic Riptide Rhythm, and a Riptide Rhythm reversal coming through here from the side of Saming, but that also reveals his position. So the boy just needs to be a tad bit careful. Buriram with that initial Riptide Rhythm kind of dropped the defenses of Reverse Red, but they had to erect their own glue walls and missed a very big opportunity to shut down those players behind that defense that they dropped because of the counter fire. So this was a great defensive spot as well as a response coming through from Reverse Red. Great stuff out of both the Thai teams.
Yeah, and now coming from RRQ, they are in hunt on heavy right now on Santa Catarina, and I don't think they will be jumping in too early because the blue is closing in from second to the third. They need to get the position first as to where they will relocate, and they don't want to be surprised as well because we know how it is. The ship that is in this area, Santa Catarina, might be confusing, for especially or distracting, I would say, especially if you'll be running in, rushing blinded as to where your opponents are.
Koja almost got a big one there. And that would have opened up the floodgates for Bigatron Delta to just rush in on the Saka Srivijaya, but it's a slow enough pace. And from afar, you can see does not get tagged up at all, but Faiz is going to be staying back as the rest of his team members rush on in to find the shutdown onto Visaka Srivijaya. Smart maneuver from Visaka Srivijaya to back away into another compound and set up the defense there instead to welcome the boys on the side of Bigatron.
So we are seeing two teams in the southern part of Santa Catarina and then another two on the other side. And I guess Visaka Srivijaya had a great idea right now. If they can pull in BTR or Bigatron Esports, they can set off an engagement between the other teams, whether it's Heavy or RRQ, and they can just take advantage of that. They're playing it smart right now, not too aggressive, as well as very tactical. So let's see how long can it survive, because we've seen other teams jump on them, and as quickly as that, they get eliminated. So that's this is what they're doing right now to get away from that situation.
Absolutely, and this is a opportunity as well for Buriram because clear rotations coming on through for them. But of course, clear rotations also means no huge points picked up by the time they get into the next circle. So sometimes you gotta win some to lose some, or lose some to win some, depending on how Buriram wants to take this. Because earlier it was a very aggressive game, but still no booyah, my friend.
Yeah, no booyah indeed. Now, 10 minutes already, close to 10 minutes, and they're still in the same area. This is their usual drop spot. They are hunting for glue walls and probably some prey, but they're not just firing because we know how it is. 10 teams playing, and the next phase will be coming in. They don't want their crosshairs on them. They want to survive a little bit longer, just head straight. And from the trajectory, most of the time of Borneo United, they're just going straight in the next phase of the circle unless a team hunts them.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for Buriram to pick up 4 points because... Oh, but here comes Todak as well. This distraction is going to be crucial for the survival of Reverse Red. Todak landing in the most unfortunate timing here. And the distraction is there. Moshi finding the drop on the fires. Diamond will steal that one away. Point for Reverse Red. Claimed by the player as the electrotherapy now sends the players on the side of Reverse Red straight into the house of Todak. Trap says hasta la vista. The shots from the back though do not find the perfect connection. Vidal's down on the ground, but Saming will steal that away. Work being done here by Buriram, but the winners are Reverse Red with the point.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to rack up a few more points. The pickup has been done onto Saming after a takedown or knockdown by Borneo United. But information has been relayed. They have been spotted, and they know, or Reverse Red knows, where Buriram is, and they have to focus on the ones ahead because they're still outside of next phase of the circle, while we're waiting to have for Heavy to be spotted by Team Falcons. Earlier, it was just RRQ waiting on them. Now Team Falcons is in here, and if both teams rushes on them, then that will be GG.
And Onyx Olympus flying on in to meet Team Heavy. Falcons watching from afar. And on the opposite side, you've got a couple of teams looking at the ship as well. So Santa Catarina, a hot spot, and not in a good way.
Yeah, I mean, Heavy just had so much patience. I mean, they can build up a hospital with all the patience that they have right now. But for Reverse Red, they need to be safe. In the middle of this previous circle, they are out in open, being targeted, being hunted, and they are just a few meters from the next one, and AG Global's just behind them.
Tony Stark AB in the YouTube chat just cursed Todak. He said Todak is flying in the air only, no fight. And as he said that, Todak got eliminated. What a curse by this man. AG Global circling around, finding the first player on the side of Saka Sriwijaya. Riptide Rhythm, misplaced. It goes wide. AG Global unaffected by it at all, but the Saka Sriwijaya will manage to back away. But where do they land? That's the bigger question. And it seems like they got a pretty decent spot for themselves, the Indonesian squad.
Yeah, I mean, in between Heavy and RRQ, but RRQ managed to pull away from that shift where Team Heavy was. It's just a waiting game for everyone, but there's no waiting for RRQ. They want to get all those points, they want to get those elimination, and they're bringing it on. But steal after steal, AG Global will try to take it away from them. They want to keep their distance, and that's how they grabbed the Booyah earlier.
Yeah, Moshi finding the steal onto one of the players from the side of Reverse Red as well. And that was a tad bit of revenge served up cold as they worked off those points from Buriram's hard work a little bit earlier on. So at least they can rest with a smile by the end of this lobby, knowing that they took Reverse Red out. But the bigger question is, well, oh man, if it wasn't for that ice rain, RRQ wouldn't have even known that Buriram was right behind them.
Yeah, this is the thing though, they have alerts on them. Their senses are tingling at this point, but focus on AG Global is still afoot. Pyong has been taken down by Team Falcons, and even from afar, they can target AG Global. Now, two teams already targeting AG Global, and they have spread out a little too thin, and this is what we were talking about earlier. One of the downfall of AG Global is if they do this.
Who started a party and not call us, bro? This is just insane. Look at this, 28
Bro, we're
players.
the DJ.
The DJ. 28 players squeezing themselves into this tiny little compound. The blue is going to be menacing in about 8 seconds. RRQ circling on in, finding the players on the side of AG. Abe tagged up. Chinoy right outside. F590 finding the back of 18DA as well. Mahal down on the ground. Baros will find the first strike, but Cyber drops as well. View from afar. RRQ, good fight. Third player down on the ground. And dude's the final player. AG Global manages to outplay them, and Buriram, maybe the opportunity lies in the hands of Buriram here to take dudes out of the equation as they approach from the back.
Yeah, but United very close right now, just hopping in, looking for information, looking for where the opponents are. And Wasana, I guess Wasana is really inching to go for the rush right now, and the rest of the teams is stopping them to do so. Duts in trouble. The blue and AG Global very close and can target him, but no, he's being ignored. AG Global heading into United as the Team Falcons battle against Heavy in this compound.
Don't tell me we're gonna get a top 3 Thailand. And once again, this is insanity. As Team Heavy gets taken out of the equation, it's RRQ that makes the exit first before Heavy drops their players. Unfortunate for them, but Falcon now losing on fire. Still in the game, double glue wall, Riptide Rhythm! Drops everything, breaks down their plays instantaneously. Gororo down on the ground, bleeding out really fast. Potato can't get to his buddy just yet, but up top, it looks like AG Global trying to do a number on Buriram United Esports, and a double grenade landing on their head. Chrono, the time turner finally gets brought out, and Buriram plays that recovery, and AG Global better watch out.
And let's see if AG Global will survive in a battle. BTR though, Faiz has been taken down in the compound. Another one on the outside, bring a distraction against AG Global. Thus, they're not rushing in against Buriram United just yet. The circle will be shifting. We have 3 teams from Thailand and 1 player from Bigatron, Indonesia. But Buriram United is the one with the manpower.
Oh, come on. Oh, Mochi down on the ground. Big chance here for Team Falcons to pick up a solid booyah for themselves. Jonah finding Chinoy. Chinoy down on the ground. Jonah with a headshot. Beautifully played with the SVD. But Dix will take that elimination away from them. Team Falcons up on top. Wasana get high, calling in their members. And look, it is a full squad for the side of Buriram. But low on the number of eliminations. They desperately want this booyah. And they've got a 45% potential win rate here.
And Diggs right now being targeted by Jonah. Riptide Ridden to break that glue up. Glue will not save him. SVD coming from Jonah brings him down. Now it's 2v4 situation with United. I don't think this will be an easy battle for Team Falcons. The takedown has been done, but the booyah has been taken by Buriram United. BRU fans, here you go.
Buriram, baby. Namto Sunahoga, the first booyah of the day. But they were already on the #1 spot. Therefore, they keep that number 1 spot. RRQ, unfortunate this time around, could not get close enough to them, all because of AG Global. Phenomenal fight between RRQ and AG took the Indonesian squad out prematurely. Later on, AG tried to hang on for their dear lives, but it was both Falcons, Bigatron, and Buriram aiming for their players. Chinoy knocked down, but Bigatron stole that point away. But as the final player on the side of Bigatron Delta, the man just could do nothing. He could only stand and watch and hope and pray he didn't get spot out. But unfortunately, the circle forced him to move out of his compound, and that kind of brought the end to him, right? But good blue wall. Time Turner got pulled out as well, but the circle just ended his opportunities.
Yeah, definitely. And if it wasn't for the elimination of the rest of the teams, BTR could have taken a lot of points because he was stealing eliminations from the knockdowns that's happening while he was not spotted. But there you have it. Buriram United Esports with Moshi, Wasana, Jonah, Get High, and the Cruise will be taking it back to Thailand as well as Misa.
I mean, I gotta be a little proud of the prediction here today, and and it's a no-brainer. Okay, I'm not smart or whatever. I just made a good educated guess. I was told that RRQ is going to be fighting on this 1v1 live challenge on this broadcast, and the loser has to do the chicken dance. I knew for sure the top 2 is going to be RRU and Buriram. Neither one will want to do the chicken dance on the broadcast, I'm pretty sure, but unfortunately one will have to lose by the end of the day. Buriram sure as hell does not want to be that one.
I got an idea on what LBS is. Live broadcast segment. Let's see if that is correct. It's a segment. I mean, it's part of the show.
I'm glad they took off that marker then, because that just made no sense. It's okay. It's okay. We all make mistakes, in life. But overall, in the grand scheme of things, you gotta love these live broadcast segments, because teams that are just chilling, not really making their way up on the leaderboard, when you bring out this challenge, when you say the loser's about to do the chicken dance, now they can't they can't chill anymore. They can't play fakes. They can't wait for that last minute, although this is the last minute. They have to go all out, and I think they can thank Garena for motivating them just a little bit. Obviously, Buriram will be on the number 1 spot. The question is, though, what's the distance between RRQ and Buriram after that game? Because RRQ obviously didn't get anywhere close to that final circle.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to go for a quick interview to hear from the Booyah Taker, as well as a welcome back Misa. So let's bring it to Thailand.
Welcome back to the interview session. Right now I'm here with... Okay, Wasana. A lot of fans are asking how to be as good as you. Like, what did you eat to be this good, to aim this good? แฟนๆถามมาเยอะมากๆว่ากินอะไรถึงจะยิงดีเท่าเรา
ก็เมื่อวานไม่สบายกินกุ้งถังเติมพลังมา
ดูเยอะนะ เยอะมากไหม
เอ้ยก็คนเดียวหมดอะพี่
Okay, a bucket of shrimps, guys. A whole bucket to himself. Need to eat that. Be as good as him. Okay, next one. From the interview just now from Good, RRQ, he said that he's totally gonna nail this challenge. What do you think about that one? เขาบอกมาจากอินเทอร์วิวตะกี้ว่ายังไงเขาก็ชนะแน่นอนอินเทอร์วิวชาเลนจ์รอบเนี้ยเราคิดว่าไงบ้างไม่รู้ไม่ชี้โน้ตสนโอเคโอเคค่ะ last question. Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans who are watching right now? อยากจะฝากอะไรถึงแฟนๆที่กำลังดูอยู่ไหมคะ
ก็เมื่อวานเล่นได้ไม่ค่อยดีครับแต่วันนี้ผมเอาบูย่ามาฝากแล้วครับก็ขอบคุณที่ซัพพอร์ตกันครับ
Alrighty. So thank you for supporting him yesterday. The performance was not so good, but today he got the booyah for you guys. So keep on supporting him. Okay, thank you so much for the interview. Let's get back to the shoutcasters. Bye. Kém đôi.
Now, I swear to God, we need more uncles in Thailand, Vietnam, Indonesia, okay? these boys are avoiding the eye contact. They're not even looking at the camera. They're just looking somewhere else. All right. So if you put Misa, Yunsu, CC on the battlefield, yeah, I think it's going to be very easy to get a couple of booyahs because these boys will not be looking where they're supposed to be looking.
You know how it is in school when you're asked to recite or do a presentation in front of the class? It's like they're looking for the answers from their teammates or their classmates. That's how it looks like.
Yeah,
not really facing the interviewer.
It's either that or his girlfriend's watching the broadcast.
Oh,
you,
yeah.
your dad turned around and did I just see you smile as you answered that question? Did I see a micro smile? Well, son, you did. M59.
Bro, you're getting life lessons from this broadcast. That's what you do. That's what you do if you have someone watching you.
Amen, brother.
Moshi right now watches everyone from afar, the sniper of the team, AWN in hand. And yes, disregard the 3 elimination because he did a lot more with the 8 knockdowns and 4,800 damage with the character skills. It is a standard build for a sniper.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the bread and butter for all snipers. You obviously want that Raphael, you want that Moko, you want that Maro, you want the distance, extra damage when you get those players down on the ground. You want them to bleed out fast. But even with the fast bleed out, you see the knockdowns not translating into eliminations. This is where we got to praise the capability of the rest of the players out here on the Southeast Asian level. Even Moshi can't find those deletes fast enough with this sniper build.
Yeah, that's one thing though. I mean, you need to be quick in the recovery and the follow-up as well. But as you can see, it's pretty much like standard all throughout. But Wasana bringing that Andrew back, wherein most of the time Nairi is the ones together with the rest of the skills. But for Jonah, he's just this is a usual support build or bomber build, as well as get high with that Cassie, Joseph, Tiva, and Nairi. So pretty much only a few adjustment.
Sorry, Nev. I gotta say this before the screen goes away. You see the Cassie, the way the Cassie was looking. That's how your girlfriend will be staring at you if you look at the host when you're answering those questions. Moshi 3 eliminations, Wasada with the 3, Jonah with the 2. Very, very weak game coming in here from the eliminations perspective for the side of Buriram, but in the grand scheme of things, it's all about not doing the chicken dance by the end of the day.
But look at the damage. It totals 10,000, or is it 10,000? Yeah, my math is mathing correctly. It totals a lot compared to the actual elimination. It all translates that they did a lot from afar. They did a lot from a distance. But let's see the other players who did a lot as well. From Team Falcons, Potato, 3 eliminations, pretty much the same as what Moshi has. But in terms of damage, he is the one leading it. And then Dix with a 7 assists. And not only the assists, props to him surviving all those onslaught, going solo for BTR.
And I think we also have to acknowledge it's not just the recovery capability of the teams Buriram was shooting at, it was also the capability of the other teams who were in the vicinity to steal away the points on the ground. Those are free points, right? Buriram was working hard. Like you said, massive damage because they were finding shots. They were putting boys on the ground. But the deletes were coming in from different teams, different players who were sneaking away points from Buriram. I mean, imagine them hitting a 30 if that did not happen. I don't think they got that many stolen away from them, but definitely about 5 points worth was taken away from Buriram in this match.
Yeah, it's one thing though. They stayed so long from like in the area that they dropped in. But before we head there, this is the race. This is the result coming in after 4 matches. The battle between BRU and RRQ. Well, the lead is quite big.
I mean, at this point in time, we got 2 booyahs from Indonesia, 2 from Thailand. We need 2 from Vietnam as well. We need to see exactly who else can bring this fight to both Buriram and RRQ, who are looking to dominate the table at the top. But I want to say, Visaka Sriwijaya have been looking absolutely convincing today. But in the overall grand scheme of things, they're pretty low down the overall leaderboard now.
Yeah, I mean, it's because of inconsistency. The moment that they like really get that momentum, they grab a lot of points. They are too aggressive as well. So that's something that they need to work on. But again, that's just one thing. Surprise coming from Bisaka Sriwijaya after a slow start. They just turned it on and catch up to the rest of the team. But after 4 matches, we're going to go for a quick break. When we return, the remaining match will be happening. So don't go away, keep liking the stream. Also, keep conversing on the comment section on YouTube. And we will also respond there if we have time. So make sure that to keep it non-toxic as well. Because we're seeing a lot of engagement, not only in Battlefield, but also in the comment section. So don't go away. We'll be right back in a bit.
Till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format, Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, the same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad Mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates: Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad Mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand Final, Champion Rush, Last Squad Standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia Spring 2025, still week 3, day number 2, and we are getting close to the end of the day, as well as getting close to the end of Group A for Phase 1 knockout stage to make their way on top 8 or top 12 for Phase 1. So we'll see in a bit if they'll be able to make it, but no changes so far in some of the teams' performance because they are really rocking it, especially for 2 specific teams, BRU and RRQ.
Yeah, absolutely right. And they better be rocking it because the loser will have to do a little bit of a action on broadcast, which they are not very fond of. Obviously, we have a lot of good fun out here, but it is a tad bit embarrassing to go up there as the loser of the day And we have seen some teams dominate at the top of the leaderboard and still call themselves a loser and still play it off absolutely fine. You gotta love exactly how well-natured these players are. But at the end of the day, Buriram does not want to be anywhere near those chicken dancers. And they've been dominating today. Not by a lot, though. It is very interesting that they are trying game after game to get to that booyah state. And we've seen days where they've hit like 5 booyahs, almost get the 6 booyahs. But this is not the same Buriram, not because they are not capable. It's a brand new meta, and some of the other teams are just a little bit better than them at this point of time now.
They just know how to catch up when needed, and that's what I love about Buriram United right now. They're not really dominating so far. I guess they want to give away the King of Knockout stage title and crown to a different team. But as we look into the game schedule right now, it's just alternate between Indonesia and Thailand. And I know you're asking for Vietnam to be on the board. And I want to ask as well, Todak, Malaysia to be on the board, probably in then game number 6, because most of the time that's where Malaysia pop off.
Yeah, absolutely. maybe for just to bring a little bit of a brand new look to the interview segment, we can get the uncles this time around. And once again, right, I find the uncle segment funnily very entertaining. Especially when Shark is on the broadcast. This man is just funny, and the boys usually do play along with him. But obviously, getting Malaysia up on top is going to be a tough one, because Malaysia only has one team representing the nation when Groups A take on Group B. It is only Todak on the line here, and they've tried a few times. They can't really get to that final circle really well. WAG, EVOS, Buriram, the top 3 on this map. And when we take a look at Vietnam, WLG, of course, is not going to be in the mix here today. EVOS Divine as well. They're taking their rest. But Buriram is definitely here, and I think they are here to play.
Yeah, they will be followed by Bigatron Esports as well as RRQ in the list of top 3 if we're looking at Group A and B. And quite a surprise, though. I mean, looking at this board, most of the time, Buriram United is on that number 1 spot. But WAG, they just worked it out, and probably as well, Buriram United is just on and off, as we talked about earlier. They're not their usual ways, and fans out there, please understand, you just don't want to spill everything. You don't want to show all your cards, especially in the knockout stage, and then lose of them in the grand finals.
Excuses. Buriram is trying, okay? They're not holding back. They have been, kind of holding back in some of the other days, but today they're not holding back. Today they're actually genuinely trying to dominate. They're genuinely trying to get to the final circle. They're genuinely trying to pick up these points. And the previous game was just a testament to how these lobbies are not like how they used to be. In the past, Buriram will get those knocks, wipe out those teams, player after player. They'll just run through every single squad out there. But it's just a brand new world here at FFWS SEA. These teams are not just proficient at grabbing those points, but also into bullying Buriram from getting far, far away as possible from that booyah. I mean, look at this, man. 4 games in, Buriram only has got 1 booyah to their name so far. I'll be impressed, though, if they can end the day with a total of 3, because we know even that is not impossible, Nip.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Alpine, we're talking about Alpine. They usually keep themselves safe in the northern part of this map and then just traverse straight on to where the circle will be going. And pretty much the same approach. Unseen, unspotted in the early part or first half of the map, and then that's where they pop off. So let's see if that was going to happen. Let's see where the flight path is bringing us, because these is Alpine that we're flying into right now.
Let's head on in to see if not Alpine can bless Buriram, who seem to be able to dominate this map all the time in the past. But the past is not the present, and at the present time, Buriram is being tortured just a tad bit. Forest Red wide open. Unfortunately, we don't have Expand here with us, but there may be a possibility here that we do see Buriram in some early action as PE Sports manages to take the area of Forest Red. Buriram heading out into Snowfall. Early engagement with the players of Todak is definitely on the line.
Yeah, it is possible. They are on the way, especially if we look at where they are dropping and then heading into the middle. But unless Todak and Heavy started off early in this gunfight, for RRQ rather, they will be dropping into Carousel and then passing them is RRQ, but not too far behind. For AG Global, there's no distance between them and Team Flash, not that much, and Hanoi will try to start it off.
Oh my, what a beautiful Rebel Rush on the defensive play, gets out of the way, pulls a 180, gets the drop as well. And now Chinoy with the one-up, Barros with the push ahead, but not wanting to go too far away from his team member who's got that electrotherapy online for him. Barros looking for ABCD, has got the better gun, M1014 in hand, needs the one pop, does not find it, and Wang from the back will get a double as he drops two players from the side of AG and ABCD out of nowhere. AG Global, my friend, what has happened here, Nev?
It's a close range encounter. That is, I would say they don't have the weaponry just yet. They don't have a 3 or full squad M590. And Team Flash is just that aggressive. Regardless of who they drop with, regardless of who they hot drop with, they are aggressive. Whether lose or not, at least they put up a fight.
Holy mama, that was a big fight between AG and Flash. And once again, the drop by Chinoy, that was a thing of beauty, and Death had to be revived, but the recovery though, and Zom, the way he played the ins and outs of that, just phenomenal to watch. Vietnam still has got a big bet on Team Flash. But Buriram United Esports up against Team Todak as expected here at Garrison. They rotate in, they find themselves a good squad. There is the vending machine to play around with here as well. Wasana on the hops above the glue wall to get that information first. Question is, where has Moshi put himself?
Moshi is kept his distance, but another player from Todak is also keeping his distance. A gunfight from two teams overall. Wasana hesitating a little bit. That could have been a takedown, but Get High gets that elimination, and Noki goes down from the hands of Wasana, but he's still being eaten up by that FPL. Jonah right now tried to go up close and personal SMP versus that shotgun. Let's see who's gonna win.
Yeah, I told you, man. Wasana on the M590. I'm not feeling it. I don't even think Wasana's feeling it, but Jonah, beautiful 180 here, has got the MP40 and the Scar in hand. Moshi, MP40 as well. Great rate of fire, beautiful damage, but up against the Trogon, Moshi will be at a disadvantage. And look at that. It will be the Trogon with the double pump on the grenade that tags up Moshi, and still a 50-50 chance, but backup arrives and Moshi finds the head. And Buriram United do a good work here on the boys of Bigatron, but there's no squad wipe just yet.
No squad wipe just yet. And Moshi is don't steal, don't steal. That is what he tried to do, and he tried to eliminate his own opponents. You know how it is for Buriram United. They're keeping or preventing the other players to be the MVP. They want to be the MVP themselves. Thus, every time we see them, they act as if a solo team.
I know, right? And it's just so beautiful to watch. But Moshi almost got caught with his pants down, though. It's just not the kind of guns you want to see Moshi rocking. But obviously, the man plays a good game of Clash Squad all the time. So that's not going to be the kind of engagement that's too impossible for him. The snipers will come later, but he handled his own well there with the SMG, especially with the MP40. Not too bad at all with the aim and damage output. Onyx Olympus slowly circling around Bigatron Delta with the reposition, but they just recovered, and they don't even have the numbers or the gunfight power to go in for a back-to-back. Five will find the knock. Adam on the approach from afar, and the beautiful M590 connection alongside Wings and the Mag 7 will do the boys of Bigatron in.
Rate of fire doesn't matter. If you have that range as well as damage, M590 will make it work. For Visaksa Jaya, though, they are reviving one of their teammates, but Joel is still in Overwatch. But Obey will be going down. That is a power, once again, of this shotgun. PE, don't cry, will not be crying in that engagement, thus pushing the rest of Visaksa Jaya away. A vehicle will be used as a PE Sports. Will not be able to give chase.
Yeah, you gotta love the motorcycle. Great ramp up when it comes to the speed. If you want to get away from some heat, and obviously much faster than those cars. They're going to be sniped off that easily. 18D finds a running beast and will be able to spray him down to the ground. That Drogon still very much effective in my eyes. Heavy out early here in 11th.
I mean, nostalgia for Trogon, though it's only a few seasons away, but it has been the weapon of choice by a lot of teams. For RRQ right now, 2 eliminations already, and their way probably is Purgatory Esports. But from this area, it is a Team Falcons right now who is in a battle, in an engagement against Team Todak.
Oh, interesting play coming here from Potato as he waits for the backup from the rest of his team members. On Fire and Kororo are here as well. Riptide Rhythm dropped right in front of Team Soda, and that opens them up all to Potato, who goes in for the double slay. Jump shots on the M590. Man is absolutely solid. On Fire finding the third player, but ring around the rosy, around the glue walls does not help Toda survive for much longer than that. But I believe there was that revival that was pulled on through in the nick of time, and Fies brings back Videls as well. Toda continues to survive.
Every time I see players and teams rocking that M590, like what's running in my head is hop Lil Bonnie, hop, hop, hop. Yes, that's what they're doing. They're just
what's running in my head is, when will Wasana start playing like that? You know he can. But we ain't seen it.
I don't know. Probably it's I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell really why, because he's more of a runner, not really a jumper. But if it's a Drogon, yes, he will be able to go and make those shots.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him jump around a little bit with the Drogon as well. But, you know, the rate of fire, once again, I mean, 3 consecutive shots out of the Drogon as opposed to the single pump out of the M590, it changes the way you move. Mechanically, you need to readjust, and I don't think Wasana has found that full adjustment yet. But it's just a matter of time, though. This guy, he learns real quickly. And Wang should have learned real quickly that he should have gotten out of trouble, because Reverse Red just took that snipe out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, indeed. Just that gap between the buildings when I thought it was Team Flash, or rather PE Sports, who took them down. So I guess both teams' cages has been rattled and they are running away. Thus, Reverse Red is just chasing them on. It's a marathon right now between these 3 teams. They're just going one direction. Let's see who catch up.
Like the story of my life, kind of One Direction. No?
Bro, I'm too old to know those songs.
How unfortunate.
Honestly.
I don't know if you're unfortunate or fortunate to not know that song.
I can go Metallica, I can go Eminem, but not One Direction.
Chat's like, metal what? What car? Team Flash. Circling around. This is a danger zone for Vietnam. I mean, 2 teams close to each other, and Reverse Red at Malaysia, picking up as much loot as possible before they hop on into this battle. And Onyx Olympus not too far away as well, so a 4-way fight could most definitely ensue here. Oh my lord, Misaka Srivijaya jumping into this party. Once again, party all around. They ain't calling us yet, Neptune.
Yeah, let's see. Who's going to bring the beat? Oh, I love that. I'm not quite sure if that is intentional. I love that glide. I thought we were chasing on one player, though. But we have a Team Flash right now. Lost Wang M. No recovery just yet. I think they're a little bit broke, or they just don't want to be seen, especially when they bring back one of their teammates. They will drop on top of them. So they're just cautious. They're just waiting, and patience is the key at this gameplay.
Chat's losing their mind. They're like, how can you not know One Direction? Have you been living under a rock, uncle? We talk about the uncles. We talk about not wanting to see the uncles, but I've got an uncle right beside me, bro.
Bro, I mean, I just don't go one direction. I go in different directions overall.
You expand 360. I'll take that. I'll take that. Wants the truck on the boys of PE as they try to get away from the sticky situation in a 4-way fight. Reverse Red has joined in. Saka Srivijaya in the spot as well. Onyx Olympus not too far away. Flash and PE Sports. And a lot of trouble now as they're in the thick of the action.
Yeah, I mean, for Bermuda United, I know we're not spotting them because they are staying silent. It's not that far, though, from Snowfall after they went into Garrison into this area in Malaysia. But from above,
Mr. Bean
fall
just
from
fell down.
grace.
don't know. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Mr.
Yeah.
Bean fall down.
That
just
intro.
unfortunate. That was unfortunate, man. Osaka Srivijaya.
That intro.
Yes, that
The only thing missing is the spotlight.
Osaka Srivijaya, I don't know. I really like this patience and discipline from all three teams. Osaka, Flash, and PE. You just need one crazy guy to step out and say, I'm gonna go get these points, and then everything's just gonna turn upside down instantly.
I was expecting Visaka Srivijaya to be that team because earlier it was reverse red as well in that mix. So, I guess we know who it is.
Oh.
Who's going to rattle the cages? It is Bigatron Esports right now. It's getting very close to PE Sports. And with all this noise, it will get the attention of Visaka Srivijaya, who's not very far on the north, as well as from a distance, reverse red. If you have Saming spotting you from above, pretty sure in a few seconds, you'll see reverse red trying, but it'll go where it goes on the other side. Bro, I mean, this is a good move, not really spotted to go outside, and they can move.
This is not big brain play. This is like Mega Mind
Laziness.
kind of big brain play. This is. I don't even understand how they pulled that one off. That was just a thing of perfection. But now, look at this. Riptide Rhythm breaking down their defenses, and Bigatron Delta backing away. Team Flash wants a piece of them. And Koja, though, supposed to look for death. I thought it was the pump from Death's grenade launcher that found him. He took himself out, but thankfully, those glue walls came in real handy there. And Bigatron Delta, with that transversion, going in from compound to 10, will stay alive a little bit longer, and they have got a decent spot in the next circle as well.
Yeah, I mean, definitely this is a decent spot, and a lot of teams will try to knock down on their doors. For Koja, rather, I think it was a miscommunication. That glue wall just went up in nowhere coming from his teammates, and that's why he managed to blow himself up. Now, all these compounds, small areas that they are working with, and who's on top? Grim United, I think this will be farming from them in a few seconds, but the blue will be taking them as well, so they need to start early.
Yeah, I don't know if they have mistaken identity here, thinking they are balloons to blow themselves up, but I sure as hell can tell you that's not a good idea. Wasana from afar, hitting really hard at the players on the side of reverse red, but Buriram needs to remember they are outside the circle. Circle number 4, as it approaches the 5th one, will hurt like a truck when it finds you. And you've also got Flash and Bigatron right in front of you. You've got RRQ, Onyx Olympus looking for those long shots. Visaka Srivijaya on standby as well. Buriram, I don't know if they're going to find the top 3 in a situation like this. They need all the chaos possible out there on the battlefield.
Yeah, all this distraction, all this chaos for them to be able to take advantage. For Team Falcons, though, they're just being that annoying to drop Onyx Olympus. Though they can see them, they can shoot from that window, so they need to work with the doors. Glue walls has been taken out, but no move just yet because RRQ on the other side. But there goes elimination. But United managed to take down Team Flash, bringing it down to 9.
I mean, Buriram just one step at a time. Srivijaya out as well. RRQ finding reverse red and reverses them back towards the lobby instead. And look at Falcons just fly on through, man. Onyx Olympus dumped on as well.
I think Onyx Olympus has lost a lot of glue walls already after that pressure from Team Falcons. Thus, it was just an open door invitation for Team Falcons. For Buriram United, there's no open door at this point, but on the other side, it's RRQ putting a lot of pressure, and in between them is BTR. So there's no safe space for Bigatron at this point. Two giants is in between, or they are in between two giants.
When you look at Buriram take a position like that, you know, bro, kuch hota hai. Something is going on here. Buriram looking for yet another booyah. Bigatron Delta right beside them. Riptide Rhythm breaking down the defenses of Team Falcons, and they go up against Todak. Fire is miscalculating his position, and Falcon just ripping them apart. Todak, they are no match for these big birds in the sky.
And no uncles for this match. Burea United, though, on their way, but PE Sports is already run in. And distraction by PE Sports. This might be taken advantage by BTR to finally get away from that 10, but no, they have been stuck in there because of the glue walls, and Kenpai has been knocked down. No pickup just yet. It's happening. We need to build their resources, build those walls. PE Sports taken down by RRQ, and RRQ right now need to move.
Oh yeah, they most definitely need to move. Moshi taken out of the equation already. But look at this. Wasada turns around and sees 18 Deer. Finds him in the chest. And RRQ puts the final bullet in the coffin for Bermuda. But RRQ up against Falcons. And it looks like it's Misa time.
Misa once again, and that is thanks to Team Falcons. And that's a smart move though, because RRQ is trying to build the glue wall stairs to get over that wall, and they just got stuck. Falcons has taken just that opening, and with all that confusion, they were able to bring down RRQ.
But you know, if you ask the players on the side of Buriram, they will just say, Kabi Kushi, Kabi Gum, bro. They were happy earlier, but they are still happy because they are at the top of the table. A little bit of sadness because they don't get to grab yet another booyah for themselves. But RRQ is gonna say, Kabi Kushi, this is our happy time. We don't get the booyah, no, but we made sure you did not get the booyah.
Just denial overall. Denial, and well, still, and despite of that, they're still happy at this point. For Jonah, though, it's just unfortunate that's what I'm talking about. Like, positioning-wise, Team Falcons just took their time, take down to Todak, and then position themselves close to the other side where they're not part of the chaos.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Falcons. They managed to feast on some swordfish. And you know, I've been told that it's got some extra protein in swordfish. Do not fact check me on that. They took that extra energy and they soared to the top, grabbing a booyah for themselves. And obviously, Falcons, in the grand scheme of things, will be looking to qualify in a decent enough spot in the top 8. And this is just going to solidify their position there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the job. That's a work that needs to be done right now. Well, though Falcons is on Group B, there's still a good chance that they can bring themselves up by tomorrow. But for those in Group A, it's getting close. One thing is Bisaksa Wijaya, they're trying their best. They're really working hard, but they can push themselves up from that 11th spot up until the 8th, just to make sure that they have another chance to get more of the prize pool from that Clash of Squad.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, that's exactly what we are looking at. We're just looking at who's going to pick up some extra cash for themselves. And, you know, the chat was on standby as well as to which host we get to, you know, have the delight of watching, because I have been absolutely in love with the questions that Conchita has been throwing at all of these people. But, you know, I think Husky is crying in a tight little corner at home because not a single time today have we brought the camera over to Vietnam. And I think the boys from Vietnam, they're not doing us any justice whatsoever. We get to see Misa again. It has just been about Thailand and Indonesia today, Ned.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think Misa has been missed so much that, like, the teams from Thailand says, okay, this is your time. You had a rest yesterday. Now this is OT for you because we're going to go back to back to back.
You can look at it that way. I mean, we definitely need to put all the hosts to work as well. That said, though, if we need to put the host to work, maybe we should bring the camera back to Malaysia a few more times. Todak needs to step it up. I mean, we've obviously got another opportunity for them to do exactly that. I haven't seen the best out of the Malaysian squad just yet. They got close enough this time, but unfortunate for them, as they were trying to stay away from the thick of the action towards the center of the circle, Falcons had the exact same thought, the exact same idea in their head, and they went in for a feast.
Yeah, I mean, they feasted on swordfish, just got those natural oils from them. But we're going to go for that interview and meet up with Misa as well as Team Falcon. So let's bring it on.
Hello guys, welcome to the interview session. First of all, congratulations for the booyah. ยินดีด้วยนะคะกับบูย่าในครั้งนี้ Okay, let me get to the question. First one, is adapting to your teammates a hard thing to do because you just got in this tournament? Is this your first tournament, right? อันนี้คือตัวแรกของเราเนาะแล้วปรับตัวเข้ากับเพื่อนๆร่วมทีมยังไงบ้างคะยากไหมไม่ยากครับผม
เก่งอยู่แล้วครับ
เอ้ยสุดยอดมากความมั่นใจ100เต็ม He's so confident in himself. He said that it's so easy. I'm so good at this. โอเคต่อไป How about when you're at the camp? Like, what do you normally do? Do you often just train or do you do something else? ตอนที่อยู่ที่แคมป์อะเราเทรนอย่างเดียวไหมเทรนแบบเทรนบ้าคลั่งเลยไหมหรือว่าเราชิลบ้างอะไรบ้าง
ไม่ครับ นอนอย่างเดียวครับ
นอนอย่างเดียว ไม่ทำอย่างอื่นแล้วเหรอ
ไม่ครับ
Okay, he only sleeps, guys. That's the tips from the pro. Okay, next one. On to the question from a fan. เราคิดว่าทีมไหนเป็นทีมที่ต่อกรยากที่สุดเลยตอนนี้
บุรีรัมย์ครับ
BRU. Okay, guys. I just asked him which team is the hardest to beat, and he said it's BRU. Alrighty. So last question. Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans? From last week, you say you have nothing to say. How about this week? มีอะไรอยากฝากถึงแฟนไหมรอบที่แล้วแบบบอกว่าไม่มีอะไรอยากฝากถึงแฟนๆเลยรอบนี้เทรนมาแล้วอะอย่างไรบ้าง
ฝากเป็นกำลังใจให้ทีมฟอลคอนด้วยครับทำให้เต็มที่ครับ
โอเคดีขึ้นเก่งมาก so please keep on supporting him he'll do his best for sure alrighty guys thank you for the interview session now let's get back to the shoutcasters bye
I don't know, bro. Some of these interviews, I don't know what to make of them. You know, I just wait for them to do something crazy. But it looks like these players are also disciplined. I want some fighting words. I want some trash talk. I want them to look at another team and say, "Bro, I am going to make sure you don't pick up a single point." But of course, Falcons are not really the best team out there, so maybe they don't want to talk too much just yet.
If we put that as a qualifier for the next season, probably they'll do it. You have to bring out like 1 or 2 lines of trash talk, and then you qualify.
Yeah. Faces now. We are truly sorry. The producer just said, like, guys, we need to go to the toilet right now. Not we. I need to go. It's okay. I'm not gonna cover up for them. It's unfortunate. We gotta just chill for a bit. But you know, looking at some of the games that we've had here today, right? I am just so impressed with what more Thailand has got to bring to the table. And I'm just surprised that Vietnam has not been able to outplay them in many big ways today. I think, you know, Vietnam overall is taking a little bit of a slow approach in them.
Yeah, I mean, well, probably it's because of who is playing right now and who they're playing against. It's Team Flash and it was PE Sports. And from the like overall standings, Heavy and PE Sports is not really that high. And for Team Flash, they're just going in there, getting in their play or getting their placement on the leaderboard because of their aggression. And yes, it's working at some point, but it's an on and off. It's a 50-50, I would say, a Russian roulette for this team.
Yeah, it most definitely is. And that's pretty crazy, right? Because even if you're looking at Russian roulette here, quite a number of the Thai teams are able to squeeze themselves into the top 8. And I have to say the exact same thing for Indonesia as well. You're looking at RRQ, you're looking at EVOS, you're looking at Bigatron Delta making their way into the top 8 as well. I am actually looking forward to seeing Visaka Srivijaya join this 8 as well. But, you know, we've got limited real estate here for these number of teams. And obviously on the Southeast Asia level, the fight is really, really close. So it's the last mad dash for some of these players in Group A. If they're not going to be making it today, they don't stand a chance. And that basically means teams like Vasaka Srivijaya and Onyx Olympus, with this one game, they need to pull off some sort of a miracle to squeeze into the top 8 and hope and pray they don't get kicked out.
Yeah, and that is it. That is it. The hoping and praying, that will be the difficult part when they are resting, because there's still one more day by tomorrow to go in and probably loot all those points or those position overall. But again, we're going to go for a very, I couldn't say quick break, but we're going for a break right now because of the issue that happened. We just have to make sure that all players are set for the fight. So don't go away. We'll be right back.
Only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000 US. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features 2 competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, the same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates. Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand final, Champion Rush, last squad standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective: reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path: victory or nothing. New feature: live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? Challenge your limits.
power boost. Just what a hero needs.
Hello, Greaser. Stop trying to look cool and help out already.
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000 US. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, the same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th to 17th. Each day crowns a new finalist. Week 6, the last chance. The final 11 teams, as well as the 18th team, compete across 3 days in 18 total matches. The top 6 teams will secure a spot in the grand final. No second chances, only the worthy will rise. Clash Squad mode. Before the grand final, the top 8 teams from Phase 1, based on the overall standings, will clash in a Swiss-style tournament. Key dates. Round 1, May 22. Round 2, May 29. The top 4 teams from this stage will advance to the final day of Clash Squad mode, which follows a single elimination format. The winners gain extra preparation time for the grand final. Grand final, Champion Rush, last squad standing. The ultimate showdown begins. Teams carry their momentum from earlier stages. Objective, reach 80 points and secure a booyah in the next game to be crowned champion. If no team achieves this after 10 matches, the highest scoring team wins. No retries, no excuses, just one path, victory or nothing. New feature, live broadcast situation. This season's live streams will include live in-game challenges. Who will rise? Who will face punishment? Don't miss a single stream. More than a game, it's your legacy on the line. Will you survive or become a legend? challenge your limits.
Power boost. Just what a hero needs.
Hello, Griza. Stop trying to look cool and help out already.
In the ultimate test of skill and strategy, only the strongest will survive. Welcome to the arena where legends are forged. To claim victory, you must challenge your limits. This season's special features. This tournament introduces exciting new challenges, unique team skills, man-picked active skills for Clash Squad mode, champion rush format, randomized map order, total prize pool $378,000. Warriors will battle for glory and the ultimate reward. Tournament format. The tournament features two competitive modes, Battle Royale and Clash Squad. Battle Royale, 18 teams, knockout format with 2 phases. Clash Squad, 8 teams in a Swiss stage format. Both modes culminate in a grand finals where champions are crowned. Knockout stage. This is where the battle begins. Survival gets real. Phase 1, April 25 till May 11, 2025. 18 teams divided into 3 groups, A, B, and C, with 6 teams each. 3 weeks, 54 intense matches. Daily format. Group A versus Group B versus Group C. Top teams advance, the rest are eliminated. Phase 2, May 16 till June 11, 2025. 1 misstep and you're out. Week 4, only the strong survive. Day 1, top 12 from Phase 1 compete in 6 matches. Only 1 team advances to the grand final. Day 2 and 3, the remaining 11 teams battle alongside underdogs ranked 13th and 14th. 1 winner per day advances to the finals. Week 5, second chances. Days 1, 2, and 3, the same format continues with underdogs ranked 15th.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is Free Fire World Series Southeast Asia Spring 2025. And thank you very much for the patience of waiting. We are off to the next match for the final match of today. And so far, a lot of things has happened. The battle between RRQ and Bermuda United, I think there was already a conclusion unless RRQ managed to get back. But there's still more chances, AJ.
I mean, there are always chances, right? It ain't over till it is over. And the last I checked, there's one more map, which means, baby, it ain't over. And obviously, we've seen many comebacks that have been done in the past by teams like RRQ, but obviously, we've also seen Buriram put the final nail in the coffin many a times when teams try to chase them down. And, you know, we looked at the numbers earlier on. It wasn't too much, but like I said, you know, either one of the teams can run away. But at the end of the day, I really didn't expect Team Falcons. They crept up on everyone out of nowhere.
I mean, it's just a surprise of Team Falcons that managed to let them get away with it. They were in distance. They're really getting away from all of those chaos, and they're just choosing their fight. Even that against Onyx, they waited for so long. Thus, they have been pushed away from that final circle before they grab that Booyah. But for our MVP, it is Potato who protected everyone. 5 elimination, 23-17 on the damage, and 6 knockdown. Koda, Joseph, Ford, and Nairi, and also that Woodpecker and a Dreki.
Yeah, absolutely a great player this time round. Potato did the job back to back, very proficient with the knockdowns and the eliminations as well. Very concise game, 2,370 damage in total. And obviously with that Ford, he was as tanky as they come. With the Komoda, he could see exactly where they were to just literally pull them out of their hiding and go in there with the M590 as well. Yeah, we do see a marksman, but this man was all in their faces with the shotgun. You gotta run the meta, and I think Falcons did that really well.
Yeah, and as we look into the rest of the team's skills, Steffi's in there. It has been used by Indonesia, but this is the first time that we've seen it from Thailand. An opportunity to really avoid all those throw balls, as well as to reverse it against them with that Alvaro, as well as that Beaston. But for Skylar, Limit X7, this is a standard build right now. Skylar, Amaro, Moko, and Susie to get a few more of those coins, just in case if they need revivals or something else.
Yeah, it's been a while since we saw the Susie. Excuse me, my apologies. My nose is just acting up a little bit. 9 eliminations between Potato and Kororo. On Fire, Limit has got a total of 4 between them for 13 on the board. This was a big game for Falcons. And again, Nep, they just crept up on us. And I did not see them coming for sure.
Yeah, no one did see them come. And I think it's more of how they position themselves. They tried so well in the previous matches, but they were unsuccessful. A lot of distractions has been happening, and that was a perfect moment for them. But a grand slam for Dudes right here. 7 elimination plus a 4K damage, and then 8 knockdown. He just grabbed it all.
He hit the triple, and this is a warning for Wasana. This is a warning for Buri Ram. We are coming, baby, and you are not too far away. And once again, it ain't over till it is over. And RRQ Dudes trying to make that statement all on his own here on the highlight.
Yeah, as we look at the game standings right now, 25 points for Team Falcons, but tied because of elimination by RRQ. Following them is Bigatron Esports, and only in 4th is Buriram United. Despite all that effort, they went in and grabbed that 2nd place. They are, or 3rd place rather, and they only got 9 elimination. Probably because of distance or hesitation to get all those points from afar, and they were not giving that much upfront and personal because there's a lot of standstill, a lot of standoff that has happened for the final circle.
Absolutely. And look at this on the overall leaderboard as well as today's leaderboard. RRQ just nipping away at the heels of Buriram. Maybe on the overall leaderboard they don't get to overtake them, but for today's performance, RRQ just 9 points behind Buriram United Esports. This final map, depending on where Lady Luck takes us, may just determine who ends up on top and who ends up doing the chicken dance.
Yeah, we still have that random map that will come up, that will show up in a bit. And again, looking at the map itself, we really couldn't tell who will be dominating it, even from those 2 teams. But I know who's dominating it in terms of a mobile device. It is Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra that has dominated in terms of performance with that Snapdragon 8 Elite Galaxy processor, as well as an enhanced Vulkan engine and improved ray tracing technology that delivers outstanding performance along with a smooth gaming experience and lifelike graphics. Bless you.
You just gotta have one broadcast in your life where you sneeze like a madman on stream. Holy mama, that's the first time that has ever happened to me. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it happens to everyone. It happened to me. It happened to Buriram. They missed their booyah and now RRQ nipping away at their heels. I know this is gonna happen, but it also happens when you put mobile phones on Red Bull, bro. The Galaxy S25 Ultra is on the next level, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that is a good tandem, a good combination indeed. Like, you're hyped up personally, you drink that Red Bull, you're already pumped up, and then you have a pump up device on you. Like, there's no stopping you.
I mean, there's no stopping my nose as well because this allergy attack is hitting me out of nowhere. But you know what? One more game. And then I get to go and have my dinner and sleep. But before that, we gotta see a chicken dance before all of the dinner and the going to bed comes along, right? Because either RRQ or Buriram is gonna be tested today. What are we gonna be testing them on? We're gonna test them on whether or not they're gonna keep their word, because I am looking forward to it. And with 9 points to go, one more match, Neptune, we are just too close, my friend.
Yeah, very, very close. So it's not a takeaway, but we know both teams, they will try their best and not to lose this fight, not to do that challenge, not to do either the chicken dance or the sit-up challenge. Definitely the sit-up challenge. You know how it is. You know how it is. It's tough to do sit-ups. Well, probably at our age, but at my age.
I'll take that anytime, any day. You ain't see no chicken dance come out of the mustachio, and you know I'm gonna lose the bet if it's in a game of Free Fire, bro.
All right, let's see if this is something that everyone would be expecting, especially for the next map. It is game number 6, and we know how randomized it is. I'm getting dizzy just looking at its spin, and it will stop in a bit. Right about now, it's Alpine.
Ooh-wee! And it looks like we are gonna have RRQ come up on top because, bro, they might have not walked away with the booyah, but they got into the final circle, and they also took the hurt to Buriram this time round at Alpine. So this may just be a little bit of an indication as to who either does that push-up or the chicken dance. But come on, why did you have to bring up the push-ups, Nev? I just want to stick to the chicken dance to create a narrative here. No running away. You just gotta get those little fingers sorry, not fingers. Your little
elbows
armpits flapping.
I'm pretty sure like those armpits are stuck right now, holding their phones, focusing more on making sure they don't move, especially if they're on the gyro. But looking at the top 2 teams in this map, let's include BTR as well. It's not so much of a difference in how close it is between all these 3, and still we don't know. We don't know who will be topping it off. Yes, we saw earlier it was Alpine. We saw who was leading it with just a hair, but I still don't know who it is.
I mean, at the end of the day, this is what we want to find out here. We want to find out exactly who is going to get aggressive. I have yet to see one of these teams who are in this live broadcast challenges take a hot drop up against each other now.
Oh yeah, I mean, hot drops indeed, especially the final day for Group A for Phase 1. So there's a lot at stake right now, especially for those hanging in the balance, 12th spot, and doesn't want to be falling behind, and as well as those chasing the top 8 to get into Clash Squad. More chances of them in getting more of the 378,000, if I'm not mistaken. That is the total prize pool for this entire competition, and why not? Why not if you have a chance to make more?
Yeah, absolutely right. And like you said, time and time again, this is the last opportunity for some of these teams to make it up, especially from Group A. We are looking at you. But as we transition into this game, the bigger question is who loses the battle between Buriram and RRQ, and whether or not Falcon can come out of nowhere and sweep away the #1 spot, just like they did at EWC last year.
Yeah, and his flight path is still as merciful as ever, and RRQ is already dropping in. So if they drop into dock, they would be far, far away from Bermuda United, who usually oftenly drops in snowfall. But for those teams who went in a little bit early from the previous map, Onyx Olympus doesn't have any BTR that will be jumping in above them. And even Pisaka Sriwijaya, they chose to go into base camp and no contention overall. So Abe, though, probably late or just scouting as to where Boreo United is. No, it's not just Abe. The rest of RRQ is already in here.
Well, are they giving me what I wanted? Are they following the script I have written in my head? Oh, that was all way too close, bro. Buriram and Todak gonna be going up against each other early game once again by the looks of things. But then RRQ on the minimap.
Bro, they took the challenge. They really want to take that 9 points away. And for them to be able to do it easily is to take them or take down Boreo United. But for Team Falcons, Liminex 7 has been taken out. The rest of the team, though, is unspotted, not seen just yet. So it's just one off from this getaway.
Uh-oh. RRQ. They hear the gunshots and Buriram walking towards them. This is going to be way too fun as RRQ finds Toda instead. And this is the kind of distraction Buriram will be looking for. RRQ, maybe they want to go out hunting, but if they do, out in the open, Buriram can find those easy slays. Abe, this is danger zone. He finds Fidel, goes in for the shots. Fidel's doing the tango out there in the open. Man had no glue walls on him, Nev.
Yes, KS action coming from Abe, and only one remains. But who is attracted to those gunshots? Who is pulled in? It is Boreo United right now, but they need to be cautious. They don't want to lose out on this fight just yet. And yeah, that's 3 already. 3 points already out of the 9 that they need to get against Boreo United, and not so much of movement from BRU.
Buriram playing chicken before they are forced to do the chicken dance. they just want to go for the easy picking first. Fires, shut down, and Todak fried early. This fish just didn't swim too far at all. But the skirmish now between RRQ and Buriram to determine exactly who is the one who's going to be doing that chicken dance. Get high. Oh, rip that rhythm from nowhere. And Potato getting involved in this fight as well. And this is an opportunity for Team Flash to show up. But that is going to happen off screen as 18 Deer does not spot out. Get high. Gets caught out from the back. But Dudes is getting God's work done here for RRQ as he brings his brothers back into the game.
Abe has been taken down, and I think there's only one remaining. Dudes managed to bring back Abe, and, well, they can still fight on 4 eliminations already for Boreo United. And just from that engagement, they managed to beat them by 1 point. So the travel, the journey for RRQ to catch up to Boreo United is still on.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, this is a sticky situation here for Onyx Olympus. They're split up. Heavy running straight at them. Grenades on standby. And Zyro just caught out in the open. Mufasa runs straight in towards him. Onyx Olympus now on the back foot. Adam M590 holding on, but just the numbers overwhelming him now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, heavy with heavy man power right now. Revival instantaneous has been done. Mini Uzi doesn't work really from that max 7. But on the other side, it's Team Falcons right now receiving damage from Team, it's Team Flash receiving damage from Team Falcons, and they grab their first point, 4 points as well. So I guess the teams really want to end it quickly. They want to finish this game overall because so far they want to get to find out if they get into the spot that they need.
You have no idea how difficult it is to sneeze on a live broadcast and then try to blow your nose whilst you shoutcast a Southeast Asian level competition in Free Fire. All right? That takes talent, that takes determination. That takes a lot of effort. Holy mama. 10 more teams left on in here. AG Global looking for trouble. Heavy now. Trying to get out of ride, but they just got to the bridge like a bunch of trolls, and AG wants a piece of them now.
Yeah, want a piece of them, and let's see if they'll be able to take them down. So far, the dynamic duo, Saifa, and I think this is Zoo in front of him, is putting in so much of pressure, and Kabi has been taken down. A flight onto the other side just to get away from the tenacious AG Global, but they're still out in the open. The glue wall saved them, but they left this bunker behind.
Oh, thank God. All right, now these boys are going to have a little bit of a extra time to get in behind some good defense. Good recovery with that launch pad. Reverse red now. On the rotation out in the open. Spotting out PE Sports as well. But this is a sticky situation. Narrow up on the roof. Could just be what does reverse red in. Sarming M82B out in the open. Narrow can end him early and turn the fate of reverse red around.
Yeah, just move 1 inch. Show that top of your head, and you might be going down. Especially when you have Sam Ming, one of the best snipers from Southeast Asia, taking that shot. But I guess since they don't have that information, they will be backing away. They don't want to risk it that much, as well as the Blues closing in, going into second. So they need to make sure that they have themselves positioned overall. But for Visakha Sriwijaya, as Gen Z was able to recover 3 of their teammates, they need to move out. The only question is where.
I hope there's no sniper in the hands of
Revive platform?
Yeah, he...
What?
Saving up. You gotta believe that the revival platform still works. he was so lucky that he got out of there before he got capped, but good job overall. And because of him, Visakha Sriwijaya will continue to fight for some extra points, because Visakha Sriwijaya, surprisingly, on the 5th spot in terms of performance today, 56 points, and they're not too far away from Falcons, who are on 75.
Yeah, I mean, for the 2 teams from Group C, they need to make a lot of points to overtake them. So come tomorrow, it wouldn't hurt them that much. But last game, last chance. Let's see how much can they put it on. But rare occurrence. The revival platform, and it's not just one player though, it's the entire squad that has been brought back, and well, they're just going back to the basics though.
Visakha Sriwijaya trying to run away from Heavy and AG. Both of these teams currently in the lowest 6 NEP, and tomorrow they are going to have an opportunity to make some point runs here. So this is going to be tough for Visakha Sriwijaya if they don't pick up a bucket load, because they're not too far behind them. Definitely.
And probably the reason as well why a lot of aggression has been shown for the early part of this day. But again, at some point, if it doesn't work, why try? Why do it every time you jump into a game? So I guess they learned a little bit. But for PE Sports, who really isn't doing that much in terms of today's performance, they have a chance, an opportunity to put pressure on Heavy. But the flank has been a little bit too far though, and I think PE Sports will be left empty-handed.
All the squads are packed with players. Every single revival that has been needed has been provided, whether by those platforms or those vending machines, pocket market, whatever the choice may be. 9 minutes in, as we reach the 10th minute in this game, chaos is about to ensue. A 3-way battle. Onyx Olympus, Reverse Red, Bigatron Delta, at Forest Red. This one's gonna look a little ugly in a bit, but RRQ fighting Heavy out in the open, and 18 Neo finding the opportunity taken perfectly. Riptide Rhythm breaking down their defense, and Kabi getting caught outside, and dudes, what a shot onto BLS1, and the follow-up onto Kabi as well. RRQ on the next level.
Yeah, next level need AWM with Mag 7 up close and personal, but for a bang, he goes down. Mufasa brings the Mag 7 on him. Recovery will be done with that Cassie, but Mufasa will need to get away, and 5-9 in the hands of Mahal. A chase is on, the pinch is done, and Mufasa goes down.
But Team Heavy still alive. Get nice. is on for the hunt, and it looks like he opens fire instead. I hope he has an insurance policy here.
Yeah, I mean, he signed those papers. Let's see if he'll be able to make it work at this point, getting far, far away, even farther on the next phase of the circle. 25 seconds before we head in, or before the blue closes in, going to the fourth. And there goes Get Nice. Will not be feeling so nice after that dig out.
Yeah, unfortunate. And it is what it is. You gotta get your points somehow, and some teams need to give them to you. That's exactly what happened there. But, you know, these are all opportunities to beat Yunsul being thrown away, my friend.
Let's see. Let's see. We miss Yunsul. I'm pretty sure. Comment the chats out there. I'm pretty sure you can try and cheer for Vietnam for the next matches, for the next days, because let's put the girl to work.
I know, right? Can you imagine getting hired and then you just get to sit down and then look at YouTube the whole day? Yunsul's like, hey, shut up. You guys will get to see Yunsul at EWC, by the way. So if you guys are going to head down to Riyadh this coming July, we'll definitely get to see your Free Fire superstars then.
Yeah, and knowing Yunsul, going back to Yunsul, she hates it. She hates just sitting around, but there's no sitting around right now. Bermuda United making work on RRQ, making sure that they will do and lose this challenge, though RRQ has done so much already. 7 elimination, they were just hunting for points. Even after losing that early engagement against Bermuda United, they managed to get away. But for Onyx Olympus, it's reverse red from far away. It's not even PE Sports who's very close. That's taking them down.
Absolutely, and look at those grenades now. Go on and make that damage. Don't cry, finding the jump onto Zyro. And 590 on the connection. Adam goes in for that quick pickup, but they've got company as it shows up, but he drops a fantastic blue wall and says, hasta la vista, baby! As Adam gets out of there, Wing gets clipped, but the question is, where did Adam land? We'll catch up with him in a little bit, but unfortunate for him, LBT still finds the shot from afar.
What a good switcheroo, magic Houdini act coming from Adam, but it just went in for a loss. Now, let's see as to how PE Sports is going to recover from that, but for Reverse Red, they're just waiting. They're patient right now, trying to beat down on Bigatron Esports, who's taking the second floor of this compound, and here comes Nameless and Diamond together with Expo C, who'll try to knock them off from that floor, but it will be tough. It will be tough because everyone is on their heels.
Well, I've got my bet on Buriram taking the victory here, but this one looks like a unfortunate circle net.
And it's tough for them, though they are close, but it will squeeze everyone together. Nameless right now on the rush. BTR just stopping them with the blue walls. They have stacked up, and it just stops. It pauses the aggression of Reverse Red. Exposé already down, and the battle of breaking this blue wall against BTR continues. Faiz goes down as well. But where is the other guy? There's another one coming from BTR, and Dix might be able to bring them down.
Oh, the time turner getting it wide! And Kyung out of nowhere! The time turner playing against them. But Buriram sees the opportunity. They want the points now. Wasana in there at 590. 3 fit, and they do not find their connection at all. Wasana needs to throw on right back in the meta. And my goodness me, Kyung getting away. This is unfortunate for Buriram. Beautiful opportunity, but no points to say that.
Yeah, I mean, they jumped in here with 6 points and still at 6 points because of Team Falcons are the ones stealing it away from them. But finally, one has been taken by Bermuda United, and they have a good spot right now to wait. But for Bisaka Sriwijaya, not a good spot for them. A lot of pressure coming from both AG Global and PE Sports, but AG Global has been eliminated. On the other side, they have a good chance to bring down more of PE Sports.
Oh, man. PE One more player actually gets into the circle. That's a crazy play coming on through, but Falcons right behind him. Potato finding Joel. Misaka Sriwijaya being dodged as well. And Misaka right behind RRQ. Getting into the circle is going to be troublesome, but they bring out the launch pad instead. This is going to help them to find that reposition. PE Sports taken now. Limit putting the final bullet in the coffin for them. Wasana now taking on the players of Falcons from across the battlefield, but Misaka Sriwijaya in shooting distance. Riptide Rhythm forcing Falcons straight into Misaka Sriwijaya.
Let's see if Misaka Sriwijaya will be able to take advantage of all the chaos right now, but the risk is they will have their backs against Borneo United, and you know how it is. You don't want that from happening. Gardu has already gone down from Groza, coming from Wasana and Obey right now, being chased. There goes the hit, M590. Who says it doesn't use, who couldn't use that M590? Wasana says I can do it.
And Wasana with the flex on the M590, bro. But Potato trying to make a difference here for the squad. Falcons getting away as quickly as possible. Repositioning on the opposite side of the battlefield. Wasana and Moshi still find the denier though. RRQ in the meantime finding the players on the side of Misaka Sriwijaya. RRQ final opportunity. They're not going to be able to overtake these boys unless they survive. And it looks like the horizon line kicked in for the final survivor of the Indonesian squad. As Falcons beat Buriram. RRQ still might be able to walk away with the Booyah nap.
Hell, let's see if they can take the Booyah, but it's a full squad that we're talking about for Borneo United. That Tiva really helped them go for that pickup. It's a 1v4. Abe is just waiting and welcoming them with open arms. And here we go in 3, 2, 1. It's a Booyah for Borneo United once again.
Put it on, baby! Namto Sunahoga, this is the way they get to the top. 2 Booyahs in a day. When you tell them there is a possibility that they may do the chicken dance by the end of the day, suddenly Buriram can play a good game of Free Fire.
You know it is. Like, they don't want to do it. They just don't want to embarrass themselves.
But bro, seriously, Wasana M590, I don't know. I'm still not impressed, my friend.
Yeah, that is just one shot. It's one off out of many that he tried earlier. But he's getting a hang of it. Let's see if it will go on, because even the rest of the teams are doing quite well with that M590. So they just need to make it work. And let's see or probably he can bring back the Trogon. I don't know if that's still viable for this team. But this win, there's a Booyah overall, pretty much has a signature of BRU.
It most definitely has. And so the question of whether or not Buriram is no longer the Kings, blah, 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 blah. Well, this may not answer it, but as you can see what Jonah is telling you to do alongside the crews, just shush, baby. Let us do the flexing here, and we will play when we want to play.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. They are playing. They are awake right now, though it is late into the day. They are making sure that they will not lose any challenge in front of them. And there you have it. There you have it. I mean, I called it earlier because I'm pretty sure knew that Borneo United will not let it go that easily, despite of all the pressure. Even the hot drop. Well, it's not really a hot drop. It's a lukewarm drop coming from RRQ that they didn't win.
No, you admit defeat first, okay? I got my prediction on point here. Buriram and then RRQ. Not RRQ and then Buriram. It does not work like that, my friend. But I mean, tell me.
No. In my defense, I couldn't really tell. I cheer for Buriram. They didn't really pop off, but now they have a challenge. Definitely.
I'm like, hey, bro, you thought we were really washed out. You really thought we don't know how to use this M590, okay? They got us, though.
Got it.
But good stuff out of them overall. I mean, this is what we love. But the fact that Vietnam did not for a single time bring us to Yunsol today breaks my heart, Neptune. Vietnam ended up at the bottom. All 3 teams, they got absolutely washed out there by the other squads. And I don't know what happened.
Yeah, most of the time, like the first match, if not second, would be their introduction, and then yeah, it's okay. At least they were able to fight back, grab a booyah, and then continue on. But it's just aggression, or probably because there's a challenge between RRQ and Bermuda United. It's just becoming top heavy. They just want it all.
Yeah, no. I totally agree with you. I mean, we just saw that game between Falcons and Buriram and the massive number of eliminations they got. And then you look at some of these teams from Vietnam, and boy, it was tough for them to compete against that. But it doesn't mean that Vietnam cannot stand toe-to-toe with some of these boys and just outplay them with the M590. It's just that it wasn't clicking. It was Team Flash was the better Vietnamese squad today. And I think, it was just beautiful to see what they were doing. But PE Sports, bro, I kind of missed their gameplay. Unfortunate, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're just being, sorry for the word, they're just being afraid of going for engagement. They go in face-to-face against a different team, and then later on, after a knockdown, they just run away. And then backs behind them, everyone should use a flash if that is the case. They will not be getting that much damage from behind. But that's just an assumption for me. Hopefully it changes though, because it's not looking good, especially for PE Sports.
But at the end of the day, it's all about the growth of the scene overall. PE Sports, they came in here last year, as a matter of fact. They inspired the whole of Vietnam. And I think that was the moment Vietnam really woke up, right? They saw PE go out there. They saw they did all of that, and they wanted a piece of that. But of course, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get into the interview. Let's see exactly what the winners have to say.
Welcome back again to the interview session. Right now, I'm here with
โมชิ yeah
โอ้
ใช่ไหมอ๋อใช่
ก็โมชิไงโมชิไง
อ๋อ
hello
ครับ
Okay, let me ask you some questions from the fans. Someone asked, is shaving made you better or aim better? อันนี้คือแบบโกนหนวดมาบัฟปะยิงดีขึ้นไหม
ไม่เกี่ยวครับผมมีหนวดผมก็โหดเหมือนเดิม
เอ้ยโอเคบัฟดี He said with or without mustache, he's still ace at this game. Alrighty, next one. How about live stream? Are you going to live stream later on today? จะไลฟ์สตรีมวันนี้ไหม
อาจจะครับ
วันนี้
ถ้าผู้ติดตามครบ1 ล้านนะผมกลับมาไลฟ์ครับ
ร้านเดียวเองเหรอ
เอา2 ล้านก็ได้
2 ไปเลยลุย Okay guys, if you guys subscribed him 2 million subscribers, then he'll gonna live stream today. So better subscribe now, right now. Alrighty, is there anything you'd like to say to RRQ? Because you don't have to do the chicken dance anymore. อยากจะบอกอะไร RRQ ไหม เพราะว่าเราไม่ต้องเต้นแล้วเราชนะชาเลนจ์นี้แล้วไงวันนี้
ก็ออกกำลังกายครับออกกำลังกายก็ถือว่าเป็นเรื่องที่ดีต่อสุขภาพเราก็อยากให้
จริง
ได้ออกกำลังกาย
โอเค
ก็เอ็กซ์ไซส์
exercise ก็มา Okay. So he said keep the composure เก็บไว้ก่อน He said that he would like RRQ to exercise. It's good for their health, so better keep on exercising and do the chicken dance. Alrighty, is there anything, last question, is there anything you'd like to say to the fans who are watching right now and supporting you all the time? มีอะไรอยากจะฝากถึงแฟนๆที่แบบคอยสนับสนุนคอยดูเราอยู่ตลอดเวลาไหมคะ
ก็ขอบคุณทุกกำลังใจที่ส่งเชียร์มาถึงทีมเรานะครับ เราก็จะฟังแล้วก็นำไปแก้ไขปรับปรุงครับ เพราะว่าบุรีรัมย์ต้องแข็งแกร่งขึ้นกว่านี้ครับ
แน่นอน Thank you for all the support that keeps on supporting him, and he'll get all the comments to improve himself and the team because BRU's gonna get stronger. Alrighty, thank you so much for the interview session. Now let's get back to the shoutcasters.
Thank you กิเทกิ
เอ้ยแปลว่าอะไร
ขอบคุณภาษา
Thank you very much, me.
ใช่เหรอ
Yeah.
I don't understand. How could Buriram not dominate this knockout stage and still be the #1 team in the overall? How then?
Imagine back then, like back in the day, Bermuda United just completely dominates, and how much lead did they have? 100, 200. And it's just I would say it's wasted effort. It's just a flex, really? Because why take a lead of 100 and 200? You're still number one. So
No, why take a lead? You mean to tweak the twist? Why to take a lead of 200 in the knockout stage and not become champion during the grand final? Oh my God! Wow.
I took that away intentionally, but thank you.
See,
Anyway.
I guess they really are pushing themselves to the limit this time around and then using limited opportunities to make a comeback, right? They are practicing that one-day super showdown. And I think today has shown them that the super showdown might not always go their way, right? A couple of times they kind of got smashed, but they had one crazy good game. And then, of course, with the second Booyah, just to put the nail in the coffin, because you saw how close RRQ got to them. That could be Fluxo again. That could be any other team coming for their World Championship or their title at EWC later on. But it's not even their title yet. It is something that they are looking to win back for Southeast Asia now.
Yeah, definitely. And we've seen them do the challenge, to be honest, like from, I think it's week 2, they slept in most of the matches, and then they just brought themselves up. Unfortunately, for the entire week, they didn't get that number 1 spot. They got the number 4, but from that specific day, they didn't work that much. But after 2 days, after 2 matches, they got the number 1. So, yeah, Bermuda United, it's mind-blowing, but sort of expected from the scene.
No, it's not expected at all. I mean, usually I expect them to be number 1, but this time they just were not the biggest threat. We got to see many other teams, right? Like I said, the Booyahs just spread out all throughout the top 12. It is one of the most balanced leagues or knockout stages we've ever had in the overall grand scheme of things, and still they are number 1, right? So this is very, very impressive. And if I'm not mistaken, they've got a decent enough lead, about more than 50 for sure over RRQ. That, at least that was the last time we checked, right? I think about 50, 60 points above them. So this is ridiculous at this point of time. But that said, there is 3 more games though that RRQ has to play, so that should be cut down pretty considerably tomorrow.
Let's see if that is something that they can reduce, because pretty much like if Bermuda United really is on fire, if they want to wake up, they wake up and they just bring that lead. And because they will be resting as well, I think it's calculated at some point. It's calculated based on how much they can lose if like. And it's a knockout stage. Phase 1 is that's just phase 1 though. We still have phase 2 that will be happening, and it's just how many days they want to play all throughout.
Yeah, the phase 2 part of this competition is going to be next level stuff, no doubt at all. I'm looking forward to that, Nep. But obviously, we are also looking to the qualifiers into Clash Squad, right? That's extra bit of money on the table, right? So much of money already on the table for you to go play an extra mode and then grab the championship on that. Can you imagine being back-to-back champions in one competition? Ooh, bro. Like,
I mean, they're just cashing in. They're just cashing in on this. Imagine the amount that they got. Like, if it's the MVP that they can get most of those extras, they will get the Booyahs. If it's a team of the day, then they just need to pop off in the best manner so that they can be number 1 for that specific day. Yeah. And then there's additional for the Clash Squad. Why not take it all? So I'm not talking about specific team, but you know what I'm talking about. There are a few that is doing just like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, at the end of the day, when we look at teams like Buriram and we look at what could take them down, perhaps a meta shift could take them down. The M590 not finding the connections in the hands of Wasana. I think this one is a threat that needs to be exploited as much as possible. And you know where this can be exploited? On a hot drop, because Nep, Wasana's not hitting like how Wasana usually hits. And I think if teams don't jump on this, they're going to miss out on a big opportunity, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, just take away all that buying time that Bermuda United has done all throughout each map. Imagine 10 minutes, 15 minutes in, no points. And then later on, they grab a few points from the distance, grab that Booyah, and still, everyone's surprised. Why? How did they do it? It's because you've given them so much time to build up all those resources, to save up all those resources, and because we don't know exactly where they are rotating into, even the analysts of the other teams don't know what is the safest spot not to meet with Borneo United, and they are caught off guard.
And in the past, there was no safe spot to beat Buridam, right? You beat Buridam anytime, you are snuffed out. But it is a whole different ballgame. Even Moshi is not as threatening as he used to be out there in the past. I think, you know, the shots are getting a little bit softer on him as well. He's not finding as many heads with those snipes, which is a surprise. That AWM is not hitting as hard as it used to hit. And still, they are dominating at the top. So this is just a weird situation. But of course, there is a possibility that they do lose that #1 spot to RRQ if tomorrow the Indonesian squad has just an explosive day.
Yeah, and no doubt that they will try their best to bring that explosion. But you did mention about elimination. From the past, most of the time when we look at the elimination leaders for specific players, it's not just Wasana, it's not just Moshi. The rest of the teams will follow through. But I guess there are a few that is exceptional right now in this competition, like ABCD. A lot of elimination who has beaten Moshi in terms of that number leaderboard, but only 10 points, only 10 elimination behind Wasana. Not a lot of people can do that. Most of the time, it's just Borneo United against Borneo United in that leaderboard. But Team Flash, and then RRQ Abe, and then X-Board from WAG. I love all those mixed up in the micro of sense.
Bro, I cannot agree with you more, right? Because if there was only one team to cheer for, if there was only one team that's going to be dominating all the time, if there's only a few players to look at all the time, and you know, I don't think we would have a broadcast this alive with this many people tuning in to see all of this action breakdown on the battlefield. Because we've got so much of quality, we get to entertain these fans out there. They get to learn a lot. They get to see some fantastic, phenomenal gameplay in the world of Free Fire out here. And I think these teams are really, you know, giving each other a good run for their money. I think even Buriram, to be in a position where tomorrow they might not be at the #1 spot by the end of week 3 is still a possibility. But of course, that is dependent on RRQ really knocking the ball out of the park.
All right. So we're going to go in for a challenge right now. Let's bring it back to our host to see how it turns out.
Alrighty, guys. Since we're here with the winner from today's challenge,
A rare occasion that we see the entire squad.
รู้สึกไงอยากจะบอกอะไรเขาไหม RRQ
No,
แบบ
you are kidding me. Misa's handle is Misa
อ๋อ
Lipi.
นี่ชนะประเด็นวันนี้ว่าดวงดีครับพกใช้ดวงเข้า
Like
ข้าง
she is sleepy.
He said he got lucky. That's why he won the challenge today. Guys, how about the punishment? วันนี้มีบทลงโทษนะ รู้ยัง รู้ไหมว่าคนที่แพ้ต้องโดนอะไรบ้าง
ก็เต้นครับก็
เต้นอะไรคะ
เต้นยังไงวัฒนาลองดู
ผ
ให้
มเล่นไม่เป็น
เต้นยังไงเร็วๆเต้นยังไงครับ
I think fans might know that today's punishment is the chicken and banana dance. So, let's give us some
Oh,
examples.
I didn't know it was
right
the
here,
chicken
right
banana
now.
dance. I thought it was just the chicken
ลองเต้น
dance.
ดูหน่อย Serve
I need to catch up with the
Then
Gen
how do-
Z
then
stuff,
how do-
bro.
เออเปิดมาเลยเปิดมาเลยอย่าอายอย่าอาย
Banana.
ผมเต้นให้เขาดูก่อน
โอเคเราไม่ตะกี้ชิคเก้นแล้วบานาน่า
ท่านั้นเต้นไม่เป็นครับเป็นแบบ
ชิคเก้นบานาน่า
เต้นไม่เป็นเต้นยังไงไม่รู้
เออ
Again, Hai doesn't even know what the chicken banana song
how
is,
the
bro.
pro
Kick
dance,
this guy
guys.
out of here.
This one I know. I just don't know
Sit
the
down,
dance.
get high.
I'm like, alrighty, we already show how the pro dance. How about RRQ? How are you gonna dance? Let's have a look, guys.
Jonah was just hiding at the back. He's like, do not make me done. I will not do any embarrassing things. I am a millionaire. I am a 2-time world champ. I am a goddamn captain, for heaven's sake.
All right, for the stage.
Oh, God.
You know how it is. They have a lot of fans.
Yes, they do. Oh God, what have we done? What have we done? Oh God. Okay. I mean, a round of applause for RRQ for sure. It took this like champs. The 2 points shy from 100 points. It's still got a dark chicken banana first, bro.
All right, there we have it. Chicken banana. Well, it's tough. It's tough to look at it. I'm sorry, RRQ. It's tough to look at. That's one reason as well that why they're fighting for their lives, not to do the challenge.
They should have won the damn challenge. They were close. They were close. But unfortunately, Buri Ram just said, hell no. Where I was like, wait, chicken banana, what? No. Jonah looked at the rest of his team members and he said, bros, if you do not whoop, I
will leave.
probably looked at Get High and Moshi. I'll bring the cruise in.
Whoever will be dropping the ball, I'm going to bring the cruise in and you'll be out. That's it. That's a challenge.
They did it for their captain.
Yeah, and he's this MVP. He made sure that they will not do this challenge. 9-point lead already, plus the 6 only coming from him. He says, okay, I'll just carry you guys.
He's like, if you I can't take this, bro. Jonah was like, no way in hell are we This is too much. I don't know. This season is killing me, bro. All right, 6 eliminations, 2,766 on the damage. Jonah just saying no.
Big no, definitely. As you see, not so much of a difference in terms of their skills. Other than Moshi bringing Antonio right here, a little bit of change, but it is something that they are trying as well. And
yeah,
I don't know. But United, they're still for me. Again, I can see that they know how to catch up. They just don't want at some point. Thus, they are just sleepy at some point.
Okay, get high, better get smart because it looks like he's gonna get replaced by the cruise. Jonah had to do the slack picking because Get High couldn't get it right, and he almost made Captain Jonah do the chicken banana dance. You guys better be prepared for the cruise in week 4. Let me tell you that right now.
Imagine just bringing in elimination and assist as well. That's what Jonah has to do. And in this, he had to carry the entire team.
Jonah saying hell no. Hell to the no. 6 eliminations, 2,766 on the damage. The man tossed those nades like his life depended on it because he just said no to chicken, no to banana. I will get the booyah today. Oh my God. He sure as hell did not, even in the interview, Neb, he just hid behind everyone. He's like, don't you dare ask me to give an example of how they should dance. I am too dignified for this.
Yeah, don't pull me in. Don't pull me into those tomfoolery at some point. And there you have it. Booyah. With 25 points, 13 elimination. It might not be that high, but so far, this is the reaction that we're getting from Jonah right now. You cry because we are not doing that chicken banana dance. Team Falcons RRQ 17 points following. BE Sports doing better this time.
I'm coughing myself to death here on this broadcast. My God. Chicken, no banana, no. Jonah was just no. Buri Ram at the top, 115. RRQ almost got it, bro. It's just unfortunate. They were just not at the right place, not at the right time. The previous game, they could have walked away with a booyah. It was just a hell of a lobby out there. But props to PE Sports, though. This game, they did fairly well for themselves. They were trying to bring the camera to Yunso, but unfortunately, it was the battle of the chicken banana today, and neither Buriram nor RRQ was gonna let PE or anybody get to the top.
It's a battle of pride. Fried chicken and fried banana at that point, and no one wants to lose it, but unfortunately RRQ did. For the overall standings, Burim United right now on top, 81 points ahead RRQ, but as you did mention earlier, AJ, there's a huge chance that RRQ will be able to get that by the end of this week, because they will still be playing tomorrow. The same goes for Evo's Divine, who's not very far, only 24 points behind RRQ. So with Burim United in there, I think they will not be number one by the end of the week, but for the day, they grab that extra.
Amen. Now, don't forget, guys, please hit that like before you exit the broadcast as well. I know we are coming to the end of the day, but I'm pretty sure you guys enjoyed this thoroughly. So do give a little bit of love here by hitting that like and sharing the broadcast out to anybody else that has missed the shenanigans of the chicken banana. I think that is share worthy. I think that is clip worthy. I think we need to get a lot of videos out there of this chicken banana, and somebody needs to make a documentary of Jonah just hiding from the camera. All right?
And make sure the players know the dance as well. But anyways, this is it. This is a penultimate day for the week, penultimate day for the phase 1 of a knockout stage. A lot more will be happening by tomorrow, and AJ will be here with you. I will be taking a rest, but for that, we thank everyone for all the effort, all the patience, as well as for the like. We will be back tomorrow for another broadcast of our World Series Southeast Asia 2025. See you.